crikey!
Hello everyone. How are we doing today? Hopefully this music isn't too loud. I can turn it down a little bit if we need to. Feels loud to me, but I can't tell what it's like on your all's end. How was everybody's weekend? Z and I had a very busy weekend in the garden. We did a lot of planting. We're preparing for my mom to visit at the end of the week. So we've been busy. Which it's been a good, like, it's all stuff that needs to get done anyway, but we have a deadline, which means that it's getting done. Hello, Zelda. How am I? How are my errands? Errands were good, just long. Had to go get Samara's new medication because Samara doesn't like to eat the medication that we got for her. So we needed to get her new stuff. And then I also, Z got me some Pokemon card packs because I ran out with the last bit redeem goal met. So I needed to get more Pokemon card packs. So we have them. Oh, look. Zelda, one of them's a Meowth. So we'll have those for if we only have 5 followers until we reach the follower goal. So we're getting closer. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord. How are you doing? Hello. Stick with the flu. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you're getting lots of rest, Lo-Fi Lord, and I hope that you feel better very soon. And I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Fingers crossed that you feel better. Lots of rest, lots of liquids, lots of hydration. Lurky Turkey, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you. So my plan for today is keeping it kind of simple. I just want to work on the stuff that I've kind of already been working on, and then we'll see where we go from there. That's kind of where my brain's at today. I want to like finish up some of the stuff that we've started already that I said, oh, I'll get back to later. And then I'll kind of see what direction that I want to go in. So with that, just got chicken soup and Sprite. Perfect. Exactly what you should. Chicken is like the best for chicken soup, or some sort of soup is just the best for when we're feeling sick. I know that's always what I want to go to. I do get tired of chicken soup though after a little bit and want to switch it up, but nothing hits like does quite the same job for me as chicken soup. Let's see where we're at here. Oh, uh-oh, music overlap. Fix that. So let's head back to the forest area and see what we have going on there. I think I might be in, or we just check in on this habitat. Maybe we keep going on this hot spring habitat a little bit since we're here, and I probably have the materials for it. Let me up. Oh, I got this absolutely adorable outfit too, by the way. How do I do? Nope. Is it X? Yeah. Look at this super cute outfit. How do I zoom? Can I not zoom out? I can't zoom out, but look at this cute Alola. Can I zoom in? I don't think there is a way to zoom in, but I absolutely love this cute little blue dress and the sun hat with glasses. So it's an Alola region outfit. It's my new favorite at the moment. So let's see, I have a ton of stuff in my pockets, and really I should be dropping some of this off in the main area, but before we do that, let's just see what we have going on in the hot spring, if there's any other like little bits and pieces I can be adding to it. Hello, Tyranitar. Because we also have this wetland to build up. Hello, Justice. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the bits. Winter finally made it. You're expecting 8 to 12 inches of heavy wet snow. Oh my goodness. They've sent out warnings about possible power outages and falling trees branches. Please stay safe. I hope that you enjoy the snow, but oh my goodness, please stay safe. It's exciting that you're getting so much precipitation though. I know you've needed it. W precipitation. Oh my goodness, W precipitation, but whew, those are rough conditions. We have a frost warning tonight, I think. My gardening group was talking about how we have to worry about frost again. I haven't planted any food plants yet this year because I barely know what I'm doing with my garden. And I'll get to it. We'll get to planting food plants in real life once we stop having frost warnings. Oh, thanks, Bastiodon. We got some copper ore. Won't complain about that. Oh, what do I need to do in the PC? Rough week for stamps. Make lots of items. We can definitely do that. We'll definitely be visiting a dream island. And then maybe we'll just do a grow plant situation at some point. Pokemon Center kit. Ooh, tablet recipe. Let's do that. And then that looks like a, ooh, glow block. Absolutely want the glowy block. And then I don't really need another Pokemon Center kit. Really do. The reservoir near us is now nearly 22 feet. It's far below its boat pier. Oh my goodness! This is much welcome. Okay, I hope that everything stays as safe as possible while you're getting that much precipitation. and that it benefits the area so much more than potentially being scary. Fingers crossed for the best possible outcome. Okay, we have someone who has really wanted to appear around here. Who is it? I think I know who it is. I think... It is! It's Glamora! Yay! You do not appear to be here for the purpose of disturbing my territory. That is good. I am happy. I have decided I will live here from today. Let us be friends. But use caution when getting close to me. My body chips with the slightest provocation. It spreads poison. This is dangerous. Good to know. So Glamora is inspired by a flower. I'm pretty positive on that. I know I whiffed it with Glimmet, but Glamora, I'm pretty positive. Hold on. There's apparently a lot of Pokemon that start with GL. More than you'd expect. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this thing is so cool. So, Glamora, when this Pokemon detects danger, it will open up its crystalline petals and fire beams from its conical body. Hello, I'm your new neighbor. I am toxic. You know, at least they were upfront about it, and they were open and willing to admit to it. That's so much better than hiding that kind of thing. Let me go to the research page. Okay, so here is the flower that Glamora is inspired by. The Passiflora caerulea, the blue passion flower, or blue crown passion flower, is a species of flowering plant in the family Passifloraceae and native to South America, but it has been introduced elsewhere, specifically in Spain, which is what Paldea is inspired by. It is an invasive species in Spain. It forms a vigorous, deciduous, or semi-evergreen tendril-bearing vine growing up to 10 meters, or 33 feet or more. Its leaves are palmately lobed. Its fragrant flowers are blue-white with a prominent fringe of coronal filaments, or coronal filaments in bands of blue, white, yellow, and brown. It is edible, but is sometimes described as having an unpalatable or unpleasant flavor in South America. The plant is known for its medicinal properties and is used by different groups of native people. But it is a very pretty flower. So this is the flower that Glamora is inspired by, partially. I'm sure there's other inspirations for Glamora too, but this one in particular I thought was very pretty. It has fruit too. If we... Hold on. I have the wrong page open. It has a pretty interesting looking fruit. Invasive from France. It's invasive from South America, from somewhere in South America. It'd be funny because it shows up where the cannon shot. Oh, the canyon area in Paldea is. Yes, it absolutely does. Yeah. So that is the flower that Glamora is inspired by. Yay! Okay, we got that Pokemon finally. Been waiting on that one. Had to set up a special area just for it. Here is the hot spring area. Oh, what's up, Torkoal? We're super good friends. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can call me Dewfeathers. That's okay. So cute. I love this area. I do have to move Torkoal into his home. Man, I don't know what more to do in this area. I'm quite pleased with it. I'm sure I'll figure stuff out. We do need to get some things built. So I could start on some of this. See, I need ash and copper ingots. We'll see. If we choose to come back here, I'll work on this stuff. But for now, I'm pretty pleased with it. An onsen, it's a hot spring habitat. So we went with a kind of sort of cave, kind of sort of open air hot spring vegetated habitat. A little bit inspired by some like North and South American hot springs. I don't remember exactly which ones I went with. Okay, let me see. I think it might just be easiest to head back to Withered Wastelands, where I know there's definitely stuff I wanted to work on. Oh, we got another Pokemon too that I didn't show off. Let me just bring them back. We finally got Decidueye, who is based on an extinct owl species, the stilt-legged owl. Hello! Oh my goodness, hello Jay, how are you doing today? Thanks so much for resubscribing. Hip hop a hippity to the hip hop hop, and you don't stop. Welcome back. Hello, hello, how are you doing today? So good to see you, and happy Revenge of the 5th if you celebrate. Or Cinco de Mayo if you celebrate that, either or. Thank you so much for subscribing, I appreciate it so much. Was Tangrowth trying to become a flying type? He was definitely floating at least. Yeah, he was standing on a weird part of a block, wasn't he? You're home from work, so you're good? Heck yes. Snaps to being home from work. That's the best. Hopefully you get some relaxation time and or get to do whatever the heck it is that you want to do now that you're home. Uh-oh. Am I still live? I just got a notification. Uh-oh. Nope, I'm not live anymore. Uh-oh. Am I still here? Nope. Okay, that's bad. Are we still here? Uh-oh. Are you able to see me? Are we still live? Okay, you can see me, thank goodness. Okay. Whew, thank you, Stabby, I appreciate it. Hopefully everything is all good. So weird. I've never had that happen before. But at least it didn't completely disconnect me. So I think we're good. I think we're good. You think you made it? Okay. Is everyone back? I know, it's such a good game. I love this game. If you ever want to share some of your builds, I would love to see them. Whatever Discord works. Okay, I think we're good. We can keep talking about Decidueye. So, we got Decidueye in the game, which I'm pretty excited about. Decidueye is inspired by an extinct species of owl that was native to Hawaii, because it's one of the Paldean, or not Paldean. It's one of the Alolan starters, and it's based on the stilt owl, which I still have never been able to find a picture of. But it's an extinct species of owl, hence its ghost typing. And then grass typing, because the owls, the Pueo owls in Hawaii, are found mostly in grassland habitats, so that's where it gets the grass typing from. So, when compared to most owls living in more forested environments. So, it's cool. Is this aroma my doing? It certainly is. Okay, we got Decidueye, we got Glamora. We got both of them. I think we can just head back to Withered Wastelands, because I have a couple of projects that I want to work on there. Kind of just finishing up some odds and ends. And then maybe we'll get into some like bigger build projects. Oop. Got it. Oop. Ooh, it almost exploded. We almost had disaster. I thought I was in the right spot for that. Am I currently a biologist? Yes, I'm not actively working in the field right now, but I have a master's degree in biology. I've been a biological researcher. I've been a biological educator. So yes, I am actually a biologist. I am indeed. And a biological educator. I've taught quite a few biology courses. Is biology something that you're interested in? In general, or as a career, or anything? Stream elements behind on the times a little bit. I need to put stuff away because I have too much stuff in my inventory right now. You know someone who's a biology teacher? Oh, how cool! Is it a general biology course or is it a specific type of biology? My specific area of study is in like habitat use and animal behavior specifically. So I focus more on zoology or animal studies. But I've taken my fair share of like lots of different types of biology courses. Welcome back. Thanks for coming back. Where am I putting railroad? I don't remember. Oh, here. Apparently here. Okay. We have some inventory management to work on. And those I want to put away. AP High School Biology. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. I took AP High School Biology. I did pretty well in it. I wasn't like the best test taker, so I didn't do super great on the AP Bio exam, but I still did well enough to get credits covered for it. But actually my AP Bio class was one of my more memorable ones because the teacher, she was the only teacher in the high school that had a PhD. She was awesome and was very, very big on mnemonic devices and memorization and finding interesting, fun ways to memorize things. And she had us sing a song for the Krebs cycle so that we would memorize it. And we did. And I still have it, parts of it, not the whole thing, parts of it memorized to this day. I have the script for it, the music score for it, too. She was a great instructor. Right, anything else that I need to move around? Yes, I want to get rid of some of these plants. Okay, now I know what I'm doing, and I know where things are located. Ferns can't go in there. Green shoots can come out, though. Anything else I can take? I don't think so. And then let's move... No, we'll put that where it's supposed to go. Okay, I think I have... I think we'll move the alpine grass, maybe? If there's room for it. There seems to be room for all this stuff, so we should be good to go. You're coming back with me. I think I'm good. Oh, what's up, Fido? Never get bored when I'm with you. Oh, that's good. Thank you, Fido. And thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Elk One. I appreciate it. Speaking of elk, I studied elk. That's what I did my master's degree on. was elk. They're a cool species. They're very cool species. Back to Withered Wasteland. Okay. Oh my goodness, Stabby, thank you so much for the stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So I want to go up to the forest area, and I think I want to get the Pokemon organized where I want them. In their different homes and houses and areas that I want to build for them. So we'll get like Noctowl put into their final area. And just kind of maybe just focus on getting Pokemon moved around to start off. And we still haven't put Suicune back. We'll work on that. Actually, we have a... No, I have a camera on that habitat, so I don't need to check it out. We're good. You have a conference call in a couple minutes? Thank you so much for the lurk. Absolutely no worries. Okay. Oh no, I'm sorry that he's having Twitch issues. Yeah, my OBS restarted for some reason. So I don't know. Hopefully that didn't do something weird again. Fingers crossed. Let me know. I don't know if there's anything I can do on my end. But it happened when my OBS went out. There's always YouTube too. I know it's not as fun as Twitch, but that is an option. You're alive? Excellent. Okay. Yes, sorry, I forgot to respond to your think you made it post. I got distracted. But yes, I think I see your message. Fingers crossed that it's all good. There is always YouTube. I know YouTube is not nearly as fun, but it is also there. And hello, Zach, by the way. Good to see you. How are you doing today? And happy Cinco de Mayo to you as well. And Revenge of the 5th for all who celebrate. I am wearing my Ewok shirt today. It felt appropriate. Oh. Here we go. Oh no. Well, we'll just have to put some Pokemetal in the furnace. Because we always need more Pokemetal. There we go. Now, can I put everything away? I think I can. I don't have anything that's not supposed to be there. I have too much stuff, it looks like, is part of my problem. And I don't have enough room for all that gold. So, maybe I can look at what I can make. Hello! Thank you so much for the follow! I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hello, hello. Maybe I can make something that uses... What's something that uses a ton of cotton? Is it like rugs, if I make a lot of rugs? Needed, you can always go back to pink bits! Oh my goodness, please don't! We don't want to have to do that. You were lying when you said you think you made it. Oh no! Fingers crossed you don't have to go back to doing that. We'll figure out a way to keep that from happening. Oh goodness. Twitch! I don't know if you're watching on the phone, but Twitch is... I hear so many... And I've recently started... I didn't used to have too many issues with Twitch on the phone, but recently I've started experiencing it a little bit more. Some of the issues with phone Twitch. Okay, this doesn't take nearly enough fluff. I need something that takes like 10 or 20 fluff. And I really don't want to use the incinerators for power. because they feel icky. Fluffy flooring takes 2. Goodness. But I might have to start using incinerators for power just so that I can get rid of materials because I have too many. Let's put some of this away. Yeah, look, I'm starting to get a little full on Poke Metal. Not a bad thing, not a bad thing. Oh wait, was I putting those in here? I was. And I can always do overflow in here if I need to. Anything else? No. Time to start putting more of this stuff away. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I had a whole thing I wanted to do with those steps, and I keep forgetting to do it. We'll add it to the list of things to do today. Are you in this box? Yes. And the ice is in that box as well. We have house parts to put away. What other house parts do I have? I think I got all those. I don't think I have any actual houses. I think I'm good there, but I do have lighting that needs to get put away. There. And now some stuff goes over here. Railroad. I forgot some things got moved around. Books go here. What else goes here? Maybe the security camera? And I don't think I have rugs. We'll come back. If I do have rugs, I'll just come back and put it away. I have toys, I believe. Yes. Toy. 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 Decoration. Trash cans are considered decorations. Always an interesting choice. Magma rock. Stone debris. And I was putting tree trunks here too, apparently. And then plants. We're getting through it. We're getting through it. Dried tree. Is that my only tree? We're almost through organization. I know the most riveting part of the stream. I found stuff that I forgot to put away. These go over here. And then seats. There we go. Almost there. Okay. The necessities. Oh, forgot one necessity. Now the necessities have been put away. Let's go up to here. That's right, I added the Paris habitat up here. So in this house, who am I missing? I have it written down in my notes. Whoops. Why did that go big? Withered Wastelands. Elevated forest area. I need to get Scyther and Sizor in this house, which means the The sea slug needs to move. The sea slug whose name Shellos needs to move. And then I need to move Vileplume up here, I guess. And then who else do we have going in this area? Noctowl. Paris is in their spot. Wonder how... Maybe we'll just do italics once they're in their spot. Whoop. Parasect is in their spot. Heracross is in their spot. Pidgey, Bellsprout, I think I put in their spot. Victory Bell, I'm pretty sure is in their spot. Scizor is not in their spot, and neither is Scyther. And neither is Vileplume. Okay, so those are the ones that I have to move around. We gotta move Shellos somewhere. Might just move Shellos to my house, just to... Oh wait, there's an empty house. I have a place I can move Shellos. Okay, I have a place I can move Shellos. We'll just do that right away. Hopefully Shellos was home. Also... something has not been working. My on-screen chat. Hopefully. Nope, that's just straight broken. Okay, that's something that I need to fix. It's not working. Okay, I'm glad that, yeah, it's my game chat, my on-screen game chat is not working for whatever reason. It's like not connected. And it's not even working in Stream Elements. So that's something I'll just have to fix later, and I won't worry about it right now. But thank you, I appreciate you letting me know that you can see me and hear me. Especially with the weird disconnect that we had earlier. I've never had anything happen like that before. It is just gonna be one of those days, it feels like. Is Shellos not here? Of course Shellos isn't here. That would be way too easy. We could look into decorating houses too. We'll see. Let's see what we have time for. Where is Shellos? I might just have to do the annoying call everyone out. There's Shellos. Follow me, please. I'm so glad you like the smells of all the things. We'll just throw Shellos in with the Volbeat and Illumise family. And we'll just throw Shellos upstairs for now, and then we'll move Shellos to the beach at some point. And then I'll go grab Scyther. We can move Scyther. And then we'll eventually grab Sizor. But I still think I might need Sizor in Pallet Town for their woodcutting ability. Everybody loves this house. Like, everybody hangs out around this house. In particular. Off we go with our praying mantis Pokemon. One of my favorite little lines that Scythers said in this game is that they really like flowers, which was one of the big reasons I put them in the garden habitat. And I don't know if the game devs in particular were like, let's make this a thing for Scyther. I have no idea. But it's just one of the things I really liked about their character. Move in here. And then I have to see where Parasect lives, because I don't remember if they live upstairs or downstairs. One of them needs to get moved downstairs. I think it might be Parasect. We'll worry about that when we get Scyther. Hello, Whoop! I can find my mouse! Hello, everyone! Hello, Hannah! Hello, Whoop! Hello, Bowie! Hello, Raiders! How are you doing? Please feel free to get some after-stream self-care. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. But if you'd like to hang out for a bit and tell me what you were playing, I would absolutely love to hear about it. Thank you so much for the random bird call redeem. Hello, hello. My name is Dewfeathers, for anyone new here, and I'm a former wildlife research biologist who likes to play games inspired by nature, mostly Pokemon, and then talk about biology, animals, nature, all sorts of stuff in a kind of edutainment type way. So welcome in, welcome in! Love the Bill Nye jam. I know, it's so good. Sometimes I feel like it's a little long, but I can't bear to cut it down because I love the whole song so much. How are you doing, Whoop? What were you playing? Thank you so much for hanging out. The turkey redeem was just about perfect. Such good timing. We're just in Pokopia. You met a pirate with a thunder bomb? It's a thunder front, but you like thunder bomb better. That's quite the statement. It's best if you don't think too hard about it. Alright, I'll let it go. You can see the hamsters starting to get the wheels smoking, right? Because that's what my brain felt. Crikey! Thank you for the crikey redeem. Thank you, thank you. I am going through and I'm adding some more details to this area. That's right, I needed to get Vileplume. Let's go grab Vileplume. Oh, shiny in the water. You were playing Divinity Original Sin. Never played it before, but it's by the same folks who made Baldur's Gate, so lots of fantasy. Excited to get more into it later this week. Ooh, that does sound fun. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is such a good game. Good! So is it kind of like Baldur's Gate where it's a little more RPG-like, or like tabletop RPG, or is it a little bit different style of game? See, this is why I have so many of these leaf items, and so much of this. Okay, this habitat was already filled in another area, so I don't have to worry about that one anymore. I might just have to summon Vileplume. We're doing a lot of summoning. There he is. We're gonna put you in your new house. What thing? It honestly feels the same. Baldur's Gate 3 just got the quality of life update from a game made in 2015. Gotcha, gotcha. But still fun to play. So that's good. Ooh, it has good graphics. Oh, that's exciting. Alright, well, what were you... So you met a pirate that I'm not supposed to think too hard about. But what else happened? Like, what was the... don't worry about spoiling things for me at the very least, because I don't know if I'll play it, but... What were you doing? Like, what was the premise? Why'd we meet the pirate? What's going on? You've got me intrigued now. I forgot that I had Vileplume following me. Do I still have Vileplume following me? Yes. Thank goodness Vileplume's just a little bit slow. Another pirate tried to make him join a pirate pyramid scheme? That's amazing. A pirate pyramid scheme. Fantastic. I feel like this home is going to be really fun because it's a lot of jungle plants that I put in here. Because we have Rafflesia, we have carnivorous plants, and we have stinky corpse flower plants that are moved in here. So this might be an interesting one to decorate. Main focus, I think, we're gonna get Noctowl's habitat built and going. I think that's gonna be my main original focus, and then we can putz about doing other things. You're supposed to join as an adventurer, and then you would do heroic deeds and make other people want to join the crew, and then you would earn gold off of them joining. That is absolutely a pirate pyramid scheme. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. You know someone had fun writing that. MLM me hearties. Oh no. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so Noctowl's going here. This is where Noctowl is going to live, and I want to get definitely more trees. Maybe I should start looking up some inspo. And then I thought it might be fun to maybe do a garden area here, like a more... But then what do I put over here? I have no... There's so many areas in this game that are just existing that I don't know what to do with right now. They just exist. You're doing screens of Peter Pan the movie, and this dialogue in the background is killing you. MLM... MLM pirates. That's so good. Like, who would have even thought of MLM pirates? You know what? I had wanted to bring ferns over here. Okay. Going back to Rocky Ridges for a second to get ferns, because I'd wanted to add ferns to this area. So we're gonna grab those. Ditto's jumping for joy. Love that this is a world that people get to sit in a room and just get to go to this imp with a drinking problem, is the keeper of all history, and you run into them as a level 1 bard and now have to save the future of the universe. It's beautiful because your mind could never. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. That's amazing. Okay, so I need not those, those. I probably don't need the tall grass. And we'll steal a couple of those. Yeah. Back to... Oh, wait. Yeah, we're gonna go back because I don't have the stuff on me. I want to have all of these stone steps to fill in the steps in Rocky Ridges, and I keep forgetting them every single time I'm there. It never fails. Also, just to let everyone know, we're getting real close to that 450 follower mark. Z helped me get more Pokemon card packs this morning, so we're prepared if we hit that next follower goal. We'll be ready to open another pack of cards. And then I'm debating joining the rat race for a Pokemon card pack from Pokemon Center when that drops later this month. I'm debating joining that nonsense and just getting getting one of the bigger packs of cards just to see, just to experience it, you know, just see what it's like. It could be fun. We don't know until we try it. Okay, so what do I need for this forest area? Definitely want some of these shrubs. Maybe we'll take a couple more of those. We'll take these. All the shrubs. We're just gonna take all the shrubs. And then, as far as blocks go, there should be... Okay, so the other thing I could do, there's been these really cool builds, Pokopia builds on, like, stilts. Like, I wonder if we should do a single treehouse for, like, originally I wasn't gonna do Noctowl in a house. I was gonna do Noctowl in just, like, out in the open. But now I'm getting the ideas for a treehouse. And I wonder if someone's done that. I bet someone has, and has made it look so much better than what I'm gonna be capable of. I'm gonna try anyway. We're gonna do our best. Man, there are some good-looking builds. Okay, some of these are definitely in Minecraft and not Pokopia. But like... Oh, is it gonna open? Yeah. This looks so cool. These are not opening right. There was one I saw where they put trees on top of the house to make it look like a tree house. I don't know if they just did like a giant build there. I can't tell what some of these are doing. Some of these are making giant trees, and I don't know if I want a giant tree. I mean, we could go with a giant tree. Wonder if Pinterest has better stuff. Oh, bright, awful. Why Pinterest? Why do you do this? And then fail to load. Terrible. Oh, and I'm not logged in. Okay, so no Pinterest, I guess. We'll go with what we can take. Okay. I see some cool ideas with layering houses with trees. So maybe I'll do something like that. Now I wonder how people have gotten... Hello! Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Maybe... I think we do the leaf hut kit, because we can make that kind of look like a tree. Was my thought. Can I make those tree blocks? Because there's blocks that look like tree bark. Yeah. The puffy tree pillar. I don't think I need 110 of them. Let's start with 50. That feels like too much. And then the grass flooring. I think that should be good. Yeah. We'll try it. Let's see what other items I have. Because I definitely have other items that could work. We'll take these, definitely. Don't need the fencing, I don't think. Do we need the wooden siding? I don't know. I love the wooden posts. Ooh, the upright logs. Always fun to try to find a use for those. If I can find a way to make a cool looking tree out of some of this stuff, that would be fantastic. Let's start with this. I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing here, but we're gonna try it anyway. Oh, hello, Parasect. Yeah, I mean, I love that house. There's also the log cabin. I could give Knocked Owl a log cabin. But I do want to make it more of a foresty situation. It's gonna look kind of like a giant tree. Is that too big of a tree? It's definitely gonna be a wide tree. I have no idea if this is gonna work. We'll see. The idea of the owl living in a tree is just really appealing to me at the moment. That's mostly what this is. And then I need lumber. Lumber and some Pokemon to come make this. What am I doing? I don't know where I am. Okay, I know where I am now. Oh, we need honey. I should probably get more lumber made. I think we're okay though. Back up we go. What else could I have in like a forest area? I feel like, you know, a campsite might be really cute with the Sableye stuff. We could build a little campsite over here. And that might be nice. Okay, and this one takes an hour to build, right? But I could get... I could go get Tinkmaster. Yeah, maybe we go get Tinkmaster and then a bunch of flying Pokemon to do this. Yeah. I haven't built anything on a platform, raised platform yet. So I don't really know how this is going to go. But I do like that the owl is going to be in a tree now. That makes me feel a little bit better. Don't know why it feels silly for that to make me feel better. It does, though. Yeah, anyone else making an appearance? Nope. Oh, the other thing I was going to do is I need the pink grass. For the algae. Hello, Sunumi Ray. Oh my goodness. Hello, Surumi Ray. How are you doing? So good to see you. We're building, I know it doesn't look like it at the moment, but we're building a house for Knocked Owl in a tree. Hopefully it looks like a tree. I looked up some inspo pics, but I'm not totally convinced on it all yet. We'll see. We'll just see what it ends up looking like. Oh, the environment level increased and it's probably gonna go back down. Let's grab Tinkmaster. Yeah, so my plan right now is build a tree hut. So the leaf hut on top of blocks that look like a tree. We're still workshopping it. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Thank you, thank you. We of course are grabbing Tinkmaster because why take longer to do something when Tinkmaster exists? So I'll show you the vision. It doesn't look like much at the moment, so don't prepare to not be wowed. But we're getting there. It's a work in progress. One thing I'd love to be able to figure out is how to add roots, but maybe we just do vines on blocks. That might be the way to do roots. Maybe. Thank you, Zelda. This way, Tinkmaster, if you don't mind. I do need to grab a couple of flying Pokemon because it is raised up a bit. We'll grab Scyther because I know Scyther can do the chopping. Wait, did I see a Scyther? No. I saw rain out of the corner of my eye, I believe. Scyther's still upstairs. We just moved Scyther into this house. This is where Scyther will be living. It's not at all anything yet. I'm glad you like it. I already have work for you. Please follow me. Then we'll grab a couple of birds. Biggest challenge is making it tree-shaped with the blocks that we have, but maybe I just shouldn't think about it that hard. Follow me. Pidgey is home. Let's call Pidgeot. There we go. Now we have everybody who we need to build this house. Okay. Prepare to be a little underwhelmed. Currently, this is what I got. Although, honestly, it doesn't look terrible. We'll see what it looks like once the house is on top of it. I didn't want it to be too terribly tall. Just because it will be the tallest tree. Hello, Evie. How are you doing? Good to see you on YouTube. We're making a treehouse at the moment that I'm not convinced about how it looks yet, but we're gonna trust the process. Have a good lurk. Hopefully everything goes well, Justice. Thanks for hanging out. And I would like to do something a little bit more with this area. Like, we have an orchard. I like keeping it an orchard. It might be nice to just, like, make it look a little more spiffy. Maybe add some planter boxes and shrubs. Maybe we do planter boxes surrounded by shrubs. Do we like the sound of that? Glad to hear you're doing well. And then what do we put in here? I don't know. So, this is just kind of where I'm at for the moment with this tree. I do think I want... I don't know if I need these. I don't know how I feel about these yet. I think some more trees, definitely. Maybe some taller trees. And I don't... Okay, what do the trees look like? Are they too blocky? If I were to try to make a tree... I don't know. Hello, Rick. How are you doing? Good to see you. That looks like a Minecraft tree, and I don't love it. I don't love it. Nope. Not a fan. I was hopeful. I don't think it works though, but I do wonder if I just put a tree on top of the pillow, if that works. Let's see. I grabbed a tree, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I think it blends in a little bit better than some of the other tree blending options I've had. It definitely makes a tall tree. So maybe we just try it. Over here. And then we like obfuscate the roots with other lepa trees, I guess? I do want this to be some sort of garden. I'm not quite sure what that looks like yet, though. Like, picnic area here for sure. I don't have any grass blocks. I can fix that. I don't think I need this build table. I wish there was names for these areas so I could look up inspiration for it. Because I could definitely use some inspiration for what to do with it. Okay, well there's picnic tables over here. Let's move the picnic table over here while we're waiting for that to be built. I forgot to check what time that was going to be done. And then let me just grab some grass blocks because I haven't grabbed any. And I could use some. Oh goodness, we have so many. And we should probably grab moss too. Okay, let's call that good enough. Fill in the grass block. I bet this was from a treasure hunt and I never filled it. Oh, what am I doing? Excuse me. Excuse me. That's not what I wanted to do. I'll put that there. Yep, that. And the picnic benches. I feel like shrubs, like doing maybe different flowers and then shrubs. I'm stumped. Because I would like this to be a cute little picnicky area. I think that would be really nice. Well, let's start with my initial idea, which is a bunch of planters and shrubs, which I do have quite a few of. I've been collecting them, and I have a ton of Poke Metal, so I can print any that I could possibly want. That is a thing that I can do. Now, where did I put the planter boxes? That's a question. they considered decoration? No? I have no idea where these could have gone. I know I have a bunch of them. I don't think I used them all. No? No? Maybe I just print off a bunch. Maybe that's just what I do. Thought maybe they were in here. I suppose I absolutely could have used them all. I didn't think I had. No planter box. No. Okay. Can I make them? I have enough Poke Metal that I can definitely print them out. Yes, I can make them. And do I only have the 2 colors of seeds? Yeah, it looks like I only have the 2 colors of seeds right now, which is fine. Oh, it could be roses. We could do roses. Yeah, let's do roses. And then if I need to print more stuff, I'll go print more stuff. No biggie. That looks like it's hopefully close to being done. This is very simple, but it's better than nothing. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can do 3 of each color. Hello, Goggles! How are you doing? So good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. We do red, orange, white, orange, or I guess it's gold, red, orange, white, orange, red? Yeah. Rescue you? Oh no! I'm so sorry, it's rough again. I wish that I had a doctorate so that I could say, I'm a doctor. Here's your sick note. Alas, I only have a master's degree. I feel not helpful with that degree at the moment. Maybe after lunch. Though you have a Lunchable. Ooh, I hope you enjoy your Lunchable. The reasons to get a doctorate degree, so that you can tell people that they don't have to go to work. That you have a doctor's note. It'll definitely work the way we think it is. I have faith. Alright, so we have these. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm kind of just filling stuff in as I go. Do I only have orange flowers at the moment? I only have orange flowers at the moment. Okay, that's fine. Orange flowers it is. Although I wonder if... Yeah. Do I know what's going in the corner yet? Absolutely not. That's a in 5 minutes problem. Yeah, we'll just go with pattern and symmetry. Huh. Okay. Maybe just here and here, and then I have to figure out what to put on the other side. We'll grab Venusaur. Actually, we have Vileplume. We could grab a Vileplume. I think there's... Heck, why not? We'll put the roses there. We have them. It'll look like something. Yay, the hut's been built! Okay, fingers crossed this looks even remotely tree-like. I admit to being a little anxious about how it's going to come out. This is a very warm-toned garden. It's all yellow, red, white, and orange, the entire garden. That's a wrap. Well, thank you so much, Tank Master. Drum roll, please. Okay. It certainly looks like something. Oh, I can't take that one. Okay. Maybe we just put a bunch of trees in front of it. It looks less like a tree than I was hoping. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. We're just going to keep trying. I'm gonna grab some trees that I don't think will get used for anything else. And a shiny thing. You never know what they are. A mysterious slate in this case. Ooh, another thing. We're distracted. That's okay. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm admitting to not knowing what I'm doing. I am admitting it. I think maybe some trees in front of it will help. This is quite in front of it, though. Hello, Dan Hill Trading. Oh, finally got a chance to see live. Hello, welcome in on YouTube. How are you doing? Good to see you. I'm so glad you got a chance to catch me live too. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. I think the tree helps. So we just need to get another tree. Thankfully, there's plenty of them. I think the tree helps. Do I have... I think I only have tree seeds. So let's just take a picture of the tree and I'll just print it because I think that'll be faster than trying to make things grow and stealing trees from places I don't want to lose trees from. Just... It is getting there, yes. Yes, it is. It's slowly but surely coming along. I think it just... I think this is a trust the process type build. I think that's what this is. And I am attempting to trust the process. It's a difficult process to trust. It's a beautiful photo of the tree. You know, it didn't need to be beautiful. It just needed to exist. We're not going for any nature photography awards right now. We're going for, please, goodness, just let me print this thing. I think it needs the big Pokemedal. Did I need to print anything else? I don't think so. Maybe pink flowers, if there's handy pink flowers somewhere. There's a lot of orange flowers. Always steal trees from the Dream Islands? I should get better about stealing more trees. I really should. Yeah, we're gonna take pictures of the flowers too. I feel a little silly doing this because there are definitely Dream Islands, but that feels like a lot of work to get to when I have like 300 Pokemetal that I could burn. We have Pokemetal to burn, so I might as well burn it. Oh, that's right, Sableye and all your cool stuff. Oh, there's some neat stuff here. Okay, we definitely have to make one Sableye looking thing. Is that regular Pokemetal? Yeah. 3 Pokemetal per flower. That's a lot. We'll make 5. Yep. We need to burn through some stuff. We'll probably go to a Dream Island today. That is part of my plan. But I just really want to see how this tree is gonna look. Go with... no. Maybe just... because I grabbed 2, right? I'll just grab 2 more and see what we get from that. Yeah. I'm glad you think that was well done, Professor Tangrowth. I don't know that I agree. Ooh, we gotta cover up that back edge. That does not look pretty. That does not look pretty. Let's put a tree back there. Isn't it a cute outfit? It's the Alola outfit. I found it this weekend. This might be my new favorite outfit in the game. Because it's just so cute. Let's just put a tree there. We could put a pine tree there. It just needs to obfuscate it a little bit. And that adds a little bit of not matchy-matchiness. That really covers the entrance. I didn't really want to cover the entrance. Maybe we move... maybe we move this tree. The scary thing is always not wanting to break. See, I don't want it to match. Trees aren't often... They're not usually like symmetrical. They can be, but not usually. And then I think maybe a ground tree, like a shrubby tree. Does this obfuscate? Actually, it looks a little bit out of place. Tinkmaster, I'm trying to see the tree. Go wander somewhere else, please. Thank you. I think it works a little bit. I don't hate it. I would love something tall in the back. Maybe we put a tall tree in the back and hope it doesn't look absolutely ridiculous from this point of view. We have shrubs to cover the crimes. What did I pick up? Wasn't what I intended to pick up. Maybe... Is that tall enough, do we think? No, I think I want it... Yeah, I want it a little bit taller. This is so cluttered. I mean, I love clutter. I love when things look cluttered in this game. Please don't break the tree. I have no idea what I actually picked up. Okay. One more block. The pine tree is actually doing really good work. This might be too tall. It's just gonna have to be what it is. Okay, I like this. I like this. It's asymmetric. Okay. I don't hate it. I love that Porygon 2 loves it. What are you doing over here? And then we definitely need, like, other trees. Of different heights, I think. Yeah, I'm going for it. And do I have more pine trees? I have a couple more pine trees. Okay, looking a little bit more like a mixed forest. Do we move this pine tree? I think maybe we move this pine tree. I don't have enough PowerPoints. Okay. Pay attention, pay attention. It's coming along. Too close? No, no, not too close. Okay, I like it, I like it. It needs some sort of, like, patio in the front, I think. Okay, I'm actually really liking how this looks. Some sort of transition this way. A little, like, patio thing would be great. What do I have on me? What kind of patio would a Noctowl have? Definitely needs shrubs. The tree clipping through is driving me a little insane, but I have to live with it a little bit. Clutter it up a little. Add some grass in strategic locations. Something about this dirt situation is killing me a little bit, and I'm not quite sure what I want to do about it. I don't know if I need to remove... Oh, what's up, Porygon? Did I suddenly feel drawn to this place? Twinsies! That's great! You have a habitat already. Okay, I think that helped a little. But then I definitely need a ladder to get up there. And then I think we'll make Noctowl's habitat, like their particular habitat inside the house. Okay, this was definitely a trust the process situation because I like this. I was a little worried at first, but I think we made it work. It needs more like something. What do you need? Vines? Maybe vines. Am I not able to put vines? Oh, Tank Master, you're killing me. I'm gonna guess I can't put vines on that. For whatever reason. So I'll just try not to worry about that. Let's see if I can build something else to get Tank Master out of there. What is some other things that need to be built in this area? I might need to build a house. I need to break down that house. Is there anybody still living in it? Oh, Oddish, you're not still living in this house, are you? Ooh, that's gonna be a long drop. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Only Oddish is living in that house. Okay. Oddish can live in a thing of 4 grass, right? Because Oddish will be living around here. Let's make a cute little habitat for Oddish. Great. You're in the little picnic area. I could build the home for the grasslands. We can deconstruct this and because Tank Master is like very in my way and Tank Master has gotta move. It's getting to be too much. Now that nobody lives in this house, I don't feel bad getting rid of all of it. Because I can't stand the block houses. I don't want to work with them. I prefer the prefab houses so much more. The block houses have got to go. So we'll put a house over here for Tank Master to work on. So that Tank Master has something to do besides be in my way at the house that I'm working on. keep going, keep going. Better. Once we get down to 2 levels, I'll switch to the Graveler form and just break everything. Just gotta get to that level first. Which I think is just 1 more after this. This is going to become the grassland biome. Not there yet. But the plan is to put like Farigiraf and Giraffarig and a few others here. I think Oddish will probably come back here too, since it's walking grass radish. Makes sense to have it here. I kind of had this idea to make like a little flower shop too. So many people have been doing these cute greenhouses, and I thought like a little flower shop would be kind of cute. Hello, Pat Adams. How are you doing? So good to see you. I am working on some fun stuff today, but first I have to get Pokemon things to do so that they're not in my way. Which means I need Tinkmaster to build something. Let's go get a house. We'll just get a regular leaf house, just like that one. Hello, Mew. I could have rolled out much faster. I'll remember to use rollout on the way back. Houses. Not houses. That's a house. Yeah, we have 1 more big leaf house. We could build the abandoned power, because I know where I want to put the abandoned power plant. Is that a 2? Yeah. That'll work. I need vine rope and lumber. And a bunch of Pokemon. So we'll grab vine rope, lumber, and all the Pokemon that we need. Ooh, we should see exactly what Pokemon we need. Or at least what skills we need. We need grow. I'm guessing that's going to be build, grow, fly, and chop. Build, grow, fly, and chop. Can do. Whoop, whoop, oh. Fine. Nope, that's not lumber. Ooh, we need to make more lumber. But we're gonna find a couple of chop Pokemon. Build, grow, fly, and chop. So Tinkmaster's gonna be our build. Let's see who's still up here. Build, grow, fly, chop. I see our flies walking around, our fly Pokemon. Tinkmaster, where are you? There you are. Follow me, please. We'll go with Pidgeotto for our fly. Build, grow, fly, chop. Do you chop? No. Who chops? Victory Bell grows and chops, and I did see Victory Bell down there. You chop. You chop. Come here. You chop. And I know I saw Victory Bell around here. There they are. Why does everybody like this area so much? Okay, we have build, grow, fly, and chop. And then Porygon can also help, because why not? We have a Porygon, it might as well help. And then I'll need more chop for getting more lumber. Tinkaton, where are you? There you are. So I just need 3 more Pokemon. And which 3 does not matter. We could force Oddish to work on an area in their new home. Well, Oddish is saying hi, so... Oh, we're gonna do a quiz first. Let me grab the poll so I can get everyone's help. Riddle me this. Wow, Oddish. What flavor does Wartortle hate the most? What flavor does Wartortle hate? Let me get the options up. And the options are spicy or dry. The options are spicy or dry. I don't know. I would think maybe dry. Just because, like, let's make everything humid. Wartortle is water type. So dry makes sense to me. But if any of y'all have an opinion. The poll is up. What flavor does Wartortle hate the most? What are we thinking? I'll probably go with dry if we don't get any poll votes. Because that feels right to me. You have no strong opinions one way or the other. Totally fine. Totally fine. It's just a silly thing. Let's go with dry. Let's go with dry. Ding ding ding, you got it! You're awesome, Ditto. Well, we got it right. Yay! Hardest worker goes to Ditto. Darn tootin' it does. Alright, Oddish. You're helping out. And so is Skiploom and Drifloom. Follow me, please. We only needed the 3, right? Here we go. And now everybody has a job to do. I don't have leaves. How do I not have enough leaves? Okay. More leaves it is. But first, there's a shiny thing in the water that I would like to grab. And then we'll get leaves. I thought I had everything. Your caladium bulbs are finally sprouting? Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I'm guessing this is in your garden. What else do you have in your garden? What else are you growing? Because that sounds amazing. Leaves. I need leaves. My tulips bloomed, which was really nice. Was very happy to see them. And then I had some, what I suspect are daylilies in the front. The front yard is still, I never quite know what's going to sprout there. It's a bit of a mystery. You live in an apartment, so no garden per se, but you have a jungle though. Oh, that's exciting. Are these indoors then? Either way. What other plants do you have? You've brought your nature inside! Oh, that's awesome. So yes, indoor plants then. I have a friend who has a lot of indoor plants, like 200, I think. He counted. Like a news station considered interviewing him because how many plants he has in his house. But what else do you have? You're getting close? That's amazing. That's so cool. I would love to live that life. Unfortunately, my cats do not let me. My cats eat plants. And it doesn't matter how much I protect them. The only way for me to protect plants, truly, not exaggerating, is to have them in a fish tank. And even then, if they're not submerged, they're fair game. So I have orchids. Like my one thing that I grow indoors that's not in a fish tank are orchids. And I love my orchids. They're safe for the cats. The cats eat them, they're not gonna die. But that is like the one thing that I can have. At least 100. That's so cool. You don't chop. I'll have to find another chop Pokemon. I know Scyther's around. Okay, while we're here, let's grab the habitat decks, because I need Noctowl's habitat. Noctowl, do you chop? No, you do not. Gently lit bed and elevated tall grass. So we'll have to do both. You'll post some photos in the Discord. Oh, awesome! I would love to see them. Yeah, I have 2 kind of fancy orchids that haven't bloomed since the year that I got them, probably because my cat keeps nomming on them. But they like being above the fish tank. And then I have like a, you know, Trader Joe's orchid that goes crazy above my... It blooms all the time. It's fantastic. I love that orchid. I need to get at least one other one like that. And then we just got an air plant that lives now above the fish tank as well. And it's very cute. I like it. It's just hanging out. We're gonna see what it does. Yes, please. I would absolutely love to see the photos. And feel free to do what you gotta do. Oh, you're repotting? Amazing. Okay, gently lit bed. So I need a bed, a table. Does it need any specifics? Is it any bed, any table, and any light source? Hold on, my camera's in the way. Any bed, a slender candle that is lit, and any table. It feels not smart to have a candle inside of a treehouse. We're gonna go with it though. Oh, and then what type of furniture does Noctowl like? We like soft stuff. We like watching stuff. Letters and words. Okay, we like letters and words. Nice breezes. Oh, that means a fan, right? Okay, so we need to add a... Okay, time to write things down. Hot Springs habitat. Withered Wastelands. Noctowl habitat. need a fan. Soft stuff. What is the soft stuff? And then watching stuff. Is that like the TVs? We'll look at the toys that we have and see what we got. Is soft stuff just like the plain? That's a little boring if that's all the soft stuff is, if it's just like the plain beds. A guest room bed. Let's see what that looks like. There's antique beds too, and luxury beds, of course. Antique bed seems kind of fun. And then of course we have the log bed. I mean, log bed might be a vibe, but that's for like wooden stuff, right? I kind of dig the resort bed for Knocked Owl, so I think we'll do that one. And then let's give you a slightly nicer table. Is there a soft table? I don't... Is there a soft table? I don't think so. There's lots of cool designs on those plain chests. I don't think the chest is the same as the table, though. I guess the plain table would be soft. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll go with the plain table then. And then it was the single candle with the flame lit, which is definitely a choice. I'll have to make a candle. I don't have one. And then they also like watching things? What would fall under watching things? That's sound. Maybe a weather vane? Maybe they'd like a weather vane? And I could see pinwheels being potentially popular. What else do we watch? What are the watching toys? Definitely planted pot. Might as well go with some flowers too. I feel like an owl would have a bookcase. I have found the TVs. Would the TVs work for watching, do you think? And then it likes containers, so I guess we'll give them a wooden crate? Let's see. So I have the wall monitor and I have the television. That or any screen. Okay, so any screen you think would do? We could do the wall monitor. Yeah, we'll do the wall monitor. And like set it up in like a bedroom area. And then I think I want to get like the bird stands for it too. We'll do the wooden birdhouse just because that feels appropriate. We can put that outside. We'll put the wooden birdhouse outside. You found a Pokopia guide that breaks down favorites and the items that count towards them. That would be awesome, Hannah. Yes, that would be fantastic. If you don't mind sharing that, I would love to see that. That might be very helpful. Would an owl have a desk? Well, it already has the table. And I feel like an owl wouldn't use a chair. They would use this perch. So we'll put the perch by the table. I think some garden flowers. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness! Goggles, I'm so excited for kitten pictures, and absolutely no worries. You have been busy, and that is okay. Okay. Ooh, this is super helpful. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Pokemon that like lots of water. Fantastic. Lots of dirt, lots of nature, lots of breezes. That's right. Ooh, a hammock. Ooh, okay, so I was right about the weather vane. The candle. Ooh, berry wall decoration. Pinwheels, I was correct about. Let's do a bunch of these. Can I make a hammock? Ooh, this is handy. Thank you for sharing that. No need for guesswork this late in the game. Hammock acquired. Oh, I needed a fan too. What else was I gonna make? The berry wall decoration. Did I pass that already? No, I haven't passed it yet. I think I was gonna make the pinwheel. I don't remember if I grabbed it or not. If I didn't, then it's... or if I did, then it's fine. Definitely want the decorative plant shelf and the decorative bookshelf. Okay, you sent a bunch. Yay! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And you said you're fostering these kittens? Is that right? Oh! Goggles, they're so cute! How are you alive? They're named after Pokemon! What did you name them? That first one with the big black blaze on its nose? Oh, it's killing me. You don't know. Oh, they're so cute. Raikou, Suicune, and Entei? Oh, they're so cute. Oh, you don't know how you're alive? Yeah, that's... The one with the black stripe on its face is killing me a little bit. It's so cute. Wow, look at them. Are they snuggly at all, or are they still pretty skittish, not really wanting to be handled, or have they gotten snuggly? That one's Raikou and you love her? Oh, I can see why. Oh, she's precious. She's absolutely precious. I believe it. Love them all. I'm sure they're all, like, all their little personalities are starting to come out. So that's a good age. That's like, they're still a little roly-poly, but they're getting playful. Suicune is the snuggliest, and Entei doesn't like to snuggle. Which one's which is, which one's Suicune and which one's Entei? Oh, they're so cute. Great names for them, by the way. They're fantastic. Oh, that just has to be an absolute delight. So cute. I hope they find the absolute best homes. Oh, wow. Yeah, the little one with the pink nose. They're all really cute. The little tortoise shell. She looks pretty. Is she more like a tortico? She looks a little spicy. At least in one of the pictures. Suicune is the pink nose calico. And Enti is the burnt tortie. Oh my goodness. Hello, Shiny Pidgey. How are you doing? You just finished watching the musical biopic of Freddie Mercury, Bohemian Rhapsody on Netflix. That sounds like a fantastic... That sounds fantastic. And hello, is it Scar Backyard? I am really a biologist. I am actually a biologist. I have a master's degree in biology. My undergrad degree is in animal behavior, zoology specifically. I have published papers. I have presented at conferences. I have done research. I have done field work. I have done a lot of it. Specifically in research biology, focusing on animal behavior and habitat use was my specialties. I used invisibility. Oh no! Did I go invisible? I'm sorry. I'm back. Goggles, these are cute. I don't know how you're alive right now with how cute they are. They are really, really cute. It was super effective. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm back. Oh, these are cute. If y'all need some really, really cute pictures, run to the Discord, because they're very, very cute. Thank you so much for sharing them with us. Goggles, they're absolutely precious. Precious. Thank you so much for sharing them. And then for anybody else who wants the guide, the Pokopia guide, Hannah was very sweet to post that in the Discord too. Thank you for doing that. And thank you for the random animal fact. Excellent, excellent. Let me think of a good random animal fact. Gardens is coming to mind. So like the garden work that I was doing. What is a good garden fact? Ooh, I know. There are lots of plants that you can use to attract butterflies. So if you want, like, and my knowledge on this is pretty specific to the Midwest region, but some of this will apply to other areas of the country as well. So if you want, like, black swallowtails, I think it's specifically black swallowtails, like dill and carrot. They like to eat dill and they like to eat carrot. They're in a similar family. So if you have carrots, I think Queen Anne's lace too falls under this as well. The like weed, the native plant, Queen Anne's lace. So if you have those in your garden, you will likely attract black swallowtails. Milkweed, of course, famous for the monarch butterfly. A great one for getting monarch butterfly caterpillars and monarch butterflies in general. Let's see. What are some others that I know off the top of my head? Spicebush attacks spicebush swallowtails. I think cherry trees are what attract eastern tiger swallowtails. There might be some others. If you have nettle in your yard, you are likely to attract admiral type painted ladies or red admiral butterflies, or any in that kind of red admiral family of butterflies. They like nettles. Stinging nettles, like the ones you don't want in your yard. They really like those. They like to eat those. Let's see, are there any others that I can think of off the top of my head? I think those might be what I have off the top of my head, but we can definitely look up some other ones. If you want to attract specific species of butterflies to your yard, you can plant the flowers that their caterpillars like to feed on. Oh, if you really want hawk moths, or tobacco hawk moths, or tomato hornworm hawk moths, you could plant tomatoes and have a single caterpillar decimate your entire plant. Because they get really big. So there's lots of things you can plant for those. Dandelions attract you! Yes. You want all the butterflies. I know, butterflies are so nice to have. Bee balm is another one. As a nectar source, I really, really like having bee balm. I have a whole wall of it in my backyard, and we're constantly planting more plants in that bee balm wall because I want it filled with bee balm. It's gorgeous, and it attracts 4 to 5 different species of bees that I can see off the top of my head. I get butterflies over there all the time that, like, don't fly away from, they're just so focused on the bee balm. I get birds that come over there. It will attract hummingbirds as well as finches and some other seed-eating birds after it goes to seed. So bee balm's another really, really good one that I recommend as well. Any others that I can think of? Coneflower is a good one, again, for finches, if you want to attract finches. That's not a butterfly, but if you want to attract finches to your yard, echinacea, coneflower is a great one for that. Those are kind of things that I have off the top of my head. Otherwise, just like look up plants native to your area and plant those. As long as they do well in a garden, of course. Like those are the ones that bring in the butterflies that a lot of people want. Okay, thank you for the random animal fact redeem. I hope that was a fun one. Shout out from someone else in the Midwest. Heck yeah! Flyover country forever. It's beautiful out here. It's not flyover country. It's actually gorgeous. Okay, lunch over. Thank you for hanging out, Goggles. I'm so happy we got to see you for a bit, and thank you for sharing kitten pictures. They were seriously so cute. You might watch the biopic of Bob Marley. Ooh, I hope you enjoy it, Shiny Pidgey. I hope you enjoy the biopic. That sounds fun. Okay. What else did I need to get? Where? Here it is. I don't know if I can make a fan. I'm gonna get at least one wreath. And we'll make a few of those. We're just gonna deck out this house. Material, metal stuff, glass stuff, stones. What about soft stuff? Ooh, soft soft stuff. Here it is. Simple cushion. Ooh, I should get some. The plain sofa, resort sofa. Okay, so I wasn't far off with the resort stuff. The plain bed. Any of the guest. Okay, I'm doing pretty good there. Excellent. Maybe we'll grab a substitute doll. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope that you are enjoying the stream. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Mouse, come back. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good. I probably just want a fan now. And then it likes container. I guess a barrel is a better looking container than the box, but we'll just clutter something up with it. We'll give Noctowl plenty of good clutter. And then what kind of lights would Noctowl have? Oh, Noctowl might not like lights. Noctowl is technically nocturnal. Ooh, wallpapers. Shop flooring. Ooh, the cobblestone might be a nice... Thank you, Pat Adams. Thank you. You're absolutely right. I need that candle. Totally forgot about the candle. Because it's still, I don't have to understand it. I just have to accept that this is what Noctowl wants. Let's see what kind of... The wooden flooring, plaster wall. Cobblestone feels appropriately like it would be good for like a forest floor situation. Bubble print. Yeah, I don't really have like a forest looking wallpaper at the moment. Maybe the rough wall? Hello, Ember! Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you! How are you doing? How are you doing? We're making a habitat for Noctowl right now. What are we working on? No, you could just watch to see, but I'm glad that you asked. I'm glad that you asked. We're making a habitat for Noctowl right now. I just made a treehouse that I was concerned, but we trusted the process, and I think it looks pretty good. And hello, Crispy Bagels. How are you doing? You've always wondered, what do they eat? Do they eat Pokemon in the Pokemon world? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure that they do. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Today's a rough day. Oh, I'm so sorry. So you're here to hang out with you and Pokemon instead? Well, I'm so glad that you're here. I'm so sorry that it's a rough day. If you are in the Discord, there are pictures of kittens that are absurdly cute if you need some kitten pictures in your life from the Discord. And if you're not in the Discord, I can give you the link to it. They're very cute. I almost cried. They're really cute. You haven't worked with wallpaper in Pokopia yet, does it? Yeah, I think it's just one wall does the whole room. I'm pretty sure. And then the... Oh, that's the wall, though. Well, hopefully it works on flooring. We'll see, I guess. I guess we'll make stone flooring just in case it doesn't work. I'm gonna burn through my paper, though. Depends on if you're reading the manga or watching the anime. In the games, well, in Pokemon Snap, they absolutely are eating each other in that game. I was very surprised at how much predation there was in the Pokemon Snap games. In this game, absolutely not. Everybody's hunky-dory and friends in this game, I'm pretty sure. I am trying to keep Pokemon that might naturally gravitate towards eating some Pokemon away from those Pokemon. I am being conscious of that in when I'm choosing roommates. Okay, we'll go with this for wallpaper for now. I can tell you that Talonflame's based on a falcon, and that's not typically something that people eat. It's not something I talk about, like, particularly often, either. Anyway, back to the Noctowl house. Let's see what we're working on. Okay, so here is my Noctowl treehouse. Let me get up in the air and show it off a little. Alright, I appreciate that you two are having fun with the conversation. It is not the type of conversation that I'm interested in having in the stream right now. My apologies for kind of putting the kibosh on it, but let's switch to a different topic, please. So here is the treehouse. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It's pretty cluttered, but that was mostly to cover up the fact that it's just on stilts and doesn't look great otherwise. But I like all the clutter of trees around it. Okay. Appreciate you, Zelda. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so first things first is making the actual habitat for Noctowl. That's going to be kind of the centerpiece of the room. And then we'll move everything else around it. Was it just this? Wait, where'd the candle go? There it is. Yeah. We have to light the candle though, I think. Or is that... Was that it? No, I do have to light the candle. Can do. But first, let's put some other stuff in here. Oh, I wanted to get books. That's right. Let's put a bookshelf over here. Oh, I bet I can't use the flooring in here, can I? I can't install wallpaper in this house. How about flooring? Can't do any of that. Alright. Now we know. Yeah, we'll put the carpet there. And the perch by the table. Because I suspect that is where Noctowl would probably want to keep that. So now we have that. We definitely need trees in Noctowl's house, in my opinion. Oh, it doesn't not. Oh, it does fit. I thought it would fit. I'll put the weather vane over there. Windmills, or the pinwheels up there. And then I'm thinking about maybe putting the resort hammock outside. Oh, I can't put anything on walls in here. There's no walls. Okay, so that means everything has to hang or have a place flat. Which means I need to go get the TV and not this. Oh, it means that I can't hang any of that stuff. Bummer. That's alright. Yeah, the two beds doesn't quite make sense, in my opinion. We'll put this and that there. Ooh, I bet I could hang stuff on here, though. Your girlfriend wandered in and you're drawing a blank and trying to tell her about my dogs, what breeds they are again. Oh, absolutely no worries. They are a corgi and an Icelandic sheepdog, and I can show them because I made an emote of the two of them. There they are. Takoyaki is the one running, and Ushka, the Icelandic sheepdog, is the one looking at him like, what are you doing? Of course! Ember also has the cutest dog in the world with Magnus, who's just an absolute cutie patootie in every sense of the word. We're both in the absolutely adorable dog club. Looks a little out of place. But I don't dislike it. We'll let it sit for a minute. I need something in this corner of the room. Maybe a couch? Maybe I should go back and get a couch of some sort, and then I could have like a TV couch situation. Can I plant flower? I can oh my goodness, I can plant flowers in here. What else would an owl have? What would an owl have in their house? We could plant the whole floor in tall grass. That might be pretty. Oh, moss. We need some moss. Maybe just another perch? Oh, that's not what I wanted to grab. Why am I always grabbing the wrong thing? You're going there, again. Come on, back where I put you. Maybe we put... the birdhouse. And perch here. I think. Because then there's room to get behind here. And then I could put No, I can't really put a TV there. These houses are challenging. It's okay. We'll prevail. Maybe we just do some moss and flowers. Keep it simple. Nope, moss can't go there. That's okay. I'm stumped. I'm not really sure what else to put in here. I'm gonna go grab books. And I'm gonna grab a fire Pokemon. And I'll keep noodling on what it goes there. You found the snow pictures from March in Discord? Perfect. Yeah, those are good ones. They were very playful. Books, which for some reason are over here. One book. What else would Noctowl have? I'm wondering if I should just go with like a couch. And I could probably do a hanging light of some sort. Couch might just be easiest. It doesn't make a ton of sense for a bird, but you know, why not? This one at least has wooden handles, so Noctowl could like perch on the side of the couch. That makes a little bit of sense to me. And then maybe we can do a hanging light. I'm pretty sure a hanging light can go in that room. I don't know about pop art lamp. We'll go with the berry hanging lamp. A berry makes sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Back up this way. I do wonder if my orchard should get put somewhere else, but I don't know where else to put it. Excuse me. Why are we not going in the building? Oh, I bet another rug would help a little bit. Actually, what if we put this here and then the perch over here, creating like a little sitting area. Books over here for sure. Can I... No, okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. Just to create a little bit of a visual block. You know, keep the bedroom a little bit private. Can I not go up any higher? But then we'll remove the bed, I guess. Can I not grab? Why can't I grab middle ones? I was hoping I could cheese it a little bit and grab some of the bottom ones. It won't let me! Let's try it this way. Why can't... Okay, this can go there. Can it move over one? Nope. Oh my goodness. They are really making this a challenge. This is still like a nice little sitting area. It definitely needs a rug. I need to go get a rug for it. I wish I could put something else up top. Oh. Oh. I can. Okay, okay. Hold on, ideas. I can get it all the way to the ceiling. I'm very happy about this. Why can't I move it? Oh, because it's in front of the thing. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. We're getting there. Welcome back, Z. Yes. I like that. No, don't. Game, why? You're killing me. There we go. Okay. I'm not allowed to grab anything else near this area. Where'd my couch go? Nope, it has to go there. Can I put anything on this wall? No, I can't decorate it. Darn. I was hopeful. Like this? No. I do think that instead of having that, I want to put the fruit there, because then it will match the fruit decoration. It'd be so great if I could put vines on this, but it won't let me. Okay, where's our berry light? It won't let me hang the light. Oh, tragic. Tragic. Okay, no berry lights for us then. I guess let's just go grab a rug, and that might have to be... Oh, I have to put the bed back. Okay, one more, probably just the rattan rug. I think that works best for like a bird nest situation, like an owl bird nest situation. Rug. And then we'll move our owl in, which is exciting. Yes, rug this way. I have to make another rattan rug. I can do that. I'm pretty positive I could do that. Yes, I can make a rattan rug. And then anything else I can put on... I don't think there's really anything else I can put on the floor. I think that's that. Hopefully this has everything that Noctowl could possibly want. Back we go. Don't fall. Ah. Yeah. There we go. Noctowl's house. I think this looks properly owly. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I think this looks owly enough. I'd like to... let's see, there was another... Does it not fit there? Wonder why that doesn't fit there. Oh, it does. I don't know if I love the flower thing there, but if I find something else that Noctowl likes, I can always put something else there. A little bummed about not being able to hang vines and stuff, but let's go get Noctowl. And see how Noctowl feels about this. Oh, fire Pokemon first. Fire Pokemon first. They're not going to be happy about this, but they'll survive. All three of them are inside. Not a single one of them want to be out in this rain. We'll grab... Charizard can fly. This house is going to be way too small for Charizard. It's handy when the Pokemon can fly, because then they can just follow. And they don't get stuck on things as often. They certainly still get stuck on things. They're definitely clumsy Pokemon, for sure. Please don't burn down the whole house. Great! Back we go. We did it. I didn't check to see if that habitat was done. Now I have to go find Noctowl. Oh, I'm hungry. Thank you, Charizard. I appreciate your assistance on this. I need to eat something. Bread it is. I did know where oh, I hope... I don't think I used Noctowl. Nope. There they are. I love that the flowers, like, fall to the side when a Pokemon is on them. It's such a cute detail. Okay, let's do the challenge. I don't think I'll do a poll for this one because it's a little bit reactionary. Nope. That wasn't that way. Can I get the last two? Okay. It's 50-50 chance. I got it! I won! Now you have to move into this house. You don't have a choice. Away we go. The neighbors are grilling outside. Does it smell good, hopefully? We've been getting a lot of like bonfire smoke, people having fires outside. We've been smelling a lot of that. Keep flying through the forest, if you don't mind, owl friend. We're going to show you your new house. Okay, Doc Owl. This house is for you. What do you think? Is this appropriate for a great horned owl? Did I do okay? Why can't I talk to you? There we go. And any outing is enjoyable when it's with you, Ditto. I'm so glad. Do you want to move in here? You truly mean that? I can move into this house? It's all yours, Noctowl. I'm so glad. We have an owl living in here. And then I did the Noctowl habitat. Followed the Pokedex guidelines. They have a weather vane. They have berries, flowers, soft furniture, even a bird perch. And books, because, you know, owls' wisdom might as well lean into the stereotype here. Now, I'm not sure if great horned owls are the type that live in holes in the tree. Let's just look that up really quick. Great horned owl nesting behavior. Let me just pull up Great Horned Owl over here anyway. So, Great Horned Owl is what Noctowl is inspired by, of course. I mean, high likelihood that. And hello, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're joining the stream. Sorry, my brain like cut out there for a second. Highly likely that Noctowl is inspired by Great Horned Owls. It has like the weird horn things that look quite a bit like the the Great Horned Owl feather tufts that it has. So I'm pretty confident that Noctowl is inspired by a Great Horned Owl. But their nesting habitat, what kind of nest do they make? I don't know that I've ever looked up what a Great Horned Owl nest looks like. Nesting, they typically nest in trees such as cottonwood, juniper, beech, pine, and others. They usually adopt a nest that was built by another species. Interesting. Appropriate for our Pokopia owl, who is adopting this nest that I made for them. But they also use cavities in live trees. Okay, so that works. We have basically a cavity in a live tree here. Dead snags. Dead snags are like dead trees that don't have leaves and are kind of like pokey branches. So the dead trees in Pokopia, what those look like, they look quite a bit like dead snags. Deserted buildings, interesting. Cliff ledges, not what I would have expected. And human-made platforms, pretty common. That's how people try to encourage birds of prey to live in an area a little bit different from a birdhouse. It's made so that a large bird, of course, can nest on it. In the Yukon, they nest in white spruces with witches' brooms, which are clumps of dense foliage caused by a fungus. Interesting. They occasionally nest on the ground, not what I would have expected. Pairs roost together near future nest sites for several months before laying eggs. Nests often nests often consist of sticks and vary widely in size depending on which species originally built the nest. Again, something else built this nest before the great horned owl used it. Usually red-tailed hawks, other hawk species, crows, ravens, herons, or squirrels. Interesting that they'll use squirrel nests. Fascinating. Great horned owls may line the nest with shreds of bark, leaves, downy feathers plucked from their own breast, fur or feathers from prey, or trampled pellets. So owls eat, they regurgitate a pellet because they cannot digest bones and fur of their animals. In some areas, they add no lining at all. Nests deteriorate over the course of the breeding season and are seldom reused in later years. Wow, single nest, and then they're done with it. They take over someone else's nest, squat in it for a year, and then abandon it. That's wild. Let's see. And this is from allaboutbirds.org, by the way, where I'm getting this. We're not falling asleep. And this website even has a credits area. They cite their sources. I love when that happens. So yeah, that's Knocked Owl. We have our habitat. Apparently, we did quite well creating a little tree with an opening in it for Knocked Owl to live in. This was not originally what I was expecting to do, but I'm quite pleased with what ended up happening. Let's find a place to put this hammock. Let's make like a little area for Knocked Owl. Just clutter up the outside a little, you know, as one does in this game. I would like this to be seen. What's in the way? Oh, vines are in the way. Goodness. Can't have anything overlapping with vines in this game. Now, I wanted to put a hammock down. Because it said that Knocked Owl likes hammocks. A little hammock there. What else can we put out here for Knocked Owl? Maybe we do one more. Okay, let's see. What else can I clutter this area up with? I can absolutely put vines here. Well, I'm saving these. These are kind of my riparian outdoor vines. Inside, I'll put them wherever. Maybe we do some of these. And then a couple of these. Because I love how those look. And a patch of grass. And heck, let's put a flower down. Or a shrub. We'll put a shrub down here. And what kind of flowers do we have? We'll put a flower up here. You know what? I want to change them. I want the grass and the flower to switch. What did I do? Did I do orange flower? Yes. Where'd that grass go? There's the grass. Where the heck did the grass go? I found it. I found it. Put grass here, and I think we'll put another shrub over here too. Just keep cluttering everything. No such thing as too much clutter in this game. cover the space in stuff. Ooh, and then I have those ferns, because I keep meaning to put these ferns down. I know these are typically I try to keep things from different areas separate, but the ferns are just so cute and make sense in a forest environment that I want to add them kind of everywhere. Let's add some more ferns down here. Ferns are happy in the shade usually, so we'll stick to shaded areas. Ooh, and the other leaf house is built. You learned about witches' brooms yesterday? Oh, that's great. I've never heard of that before. That's really interesting. What did you learn about them? Just like that they exist, or something in particular? Oh, did Parasect... Oh, I thought Parasect went off the side for a second. I think Heracross's area could use a fern or two. That they exist, how they form, and then some of the lore behind their name. Oh, that's really cool. Did you get to see one? Oop, forgot to close this page. Hello, Astro Ghost. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the stream streak. Streams are genuinely the best way to de-stress after a long day. I'm so glad. Thank you for being here. I hope everything is going well. I hope you had a good day. We just made a house for Noctowl. Let me show you. Because I'm still quite pleased with it. I made a little tree house to start. Let me fly. It's a little bit hard to see from the ground. But we cluttered it up with some trees. Put a leaf hut that looks like it could be the top of another tree, if we squint. And then inside we have our great horned owl Pokemon, hanging out. What do you think? Noctowl's very happy. It looks so comfortable. It may be difficult for you to leave. Excellent. How's your comfort level? It's awesome. Yay! We nailed it. We made the perfect tree house habitat for Noctowl. Yay! It is cozy. I mean, it's tiny, right? So it's pretty cozy. But owls live in, and great horned owls in particular, I looked up some of their nesting habitats. Apparently they steal nests from other Pokemon. Or other Pokemon. God. I get animals and Pokemon mixed up all the time. Apparently great horned owls steal nests from other birds. They don't make their own nest, and they'll customize it to their needs and then abandon it the next year. But we'll keep this Noctowl here, and we won't let them abandon this nest. But they will nest in like the openings in living trees as well as in dead trees too. So now that we have Noctowl's habitat done, do I want to take a break from the forest for a minute and do some more in the riparian area? I want to put a couple more of these down. Oh, did someone want to talk to me? No, you were just happy to see me. That's lovely. Hi, Pidgeot. I was putting ferns down everywhere because I just think they look so cute. And they're so perfect for this area. Alright, ferns. Adding to the clutter. Oh, and then I have a couple of these that I can set down. Yeah. Toss that there. So I still don't really know what I want to do with this, like, orchard area. The garden is cute. I want to see what it looks like when it grows in. I'm not feeling super inspired about this area at the moment, but I am feeling a little more inspired about the river and riparian zone habitat. So maybe we go over there for a minute. Hello, Kippy. How are you doing? Good to see you in chat. So maybe we head over here for just a minute, because I have some ideas for over here. Okay, Tyrogue, what's up? What's on your mind? Can I get your help real quick? Tell me what the matter is. Can you build me a house? It'd really help you out. Would it? Because you live in a house. Tyrogue literally lives in a house. What? Why do I have to build you a house? This feels like overwaste. A house did finish. Oh, that's true. Maybe we can just move Tyrogue in there for a minute and then move them back. Maybe that's what we do. You're right. Thank you for remembering that, Astro Ghost. That's true. There you go. New leaf house is all finished. Fantastic. We're going to move some of our more grassland Pokemon over here. That's the plan for this. You've had it where they didn't want to move in, they just wanted you to build one in general. So silly. These Pokemon are so silly. Let's go grab Tyrogue, see if this is good enough. Oh, cool. You're right, that's all they wanted, to just build a house in general. And we got 6 bean seeds out of that. Okay. I'm not gonna complain. You're right, that's exactly what Tyrogue wanted. What's up, Professor Tangrowth? You've got quite the individual style to your transformations, Dewfeathers. I like that. I hope you keep increasing your repertoire. Me too. And then I did complete some quests. We need the money. Make lots of items. Was that the only one that I did? Need to make 2 more oh, all I have to do is make 2 more habitats? Does it matter what kind of habitat? Oh, what's up? Oh, okay. We got a carrot from Professor Tangrowth. I could grab a grow Pokemon and grow those flowers to get that quest done. This is mostly while I'm noodling on what to do in that other kind of little river stream habitat area. Are you a grow Pokemon? I think you're a grow Pokemon. This way. Yes, you are a grow Pokemon. I forgot to check. So I'm very glad. Oh! They grew it all the way. They're so tiny. Look at them. They're just making all the flowers grow all the way. Oh, now we're up here. Fantastic. Well, that looks cute, doesn't it? And that should have... Oh, hopefully counted towards the grow quest. The other thing I need to do is I have to break down a bunch of those houses over there. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with that wall right now. It'd be fun to come up with a idea for what to do with this wall. I've seen people do really cute shops over here where they build the shop into the wall. I've seen people build houses into the wall. I don't know if I have anyone to move into a house in the wall at the moment. I'm pretty full on houses. Let me pull up my document. There's a whole YouTube video on them, so you got to see some video of the witches' rooms. Gosh, I don't think you've ever come across one IRL yet. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen one either. Or if I did, I didn't recognize it. Okay. Illumis and Volby are in their final houses. Hoppip, Gulpum, Blossom, they all have places that they live at the moment. Noctowl, I can now italicize. I could maybe build, like, Drifloon or Driflim into the wall, I guess. I have caves that I need to work on, too. Magikarp has their final home. Vileplume and Scyther, yeah, they all have... They're in their final homes. So the Pokemon that I have in this area, I guess I could build a house. We don't have a house for Hitmontop or Hitmonlee at the moment. So I could build a house maybe in the wall for those two. It feels a little weird though. Maybe I just make them like a little suburban house across the street here. Yeah, I think I want to break this down. Because this was where Scyther lived, and Scyther doesn't live here anymore. We can make this into a cute little suburban house situation. It doesn't have to be in the wall either. What do I do with this wall, though, to make it cuter? I need to look up some more Pokopia inspiration for what people have done with this wall in particular. I mean, at the very least, I could, like, water a bunch of stuff so that it's not just, like, dry. Maybe making the leaves... Maybe just, like, putting vines on the wall will help. Maybe that'll kind of just do the trick. Putting more vines on the wall and having things look a little nicer. You're struggling with how to deal with the wall, too. Yeah, it's not cute, right? It's just kind of there. You're leaving it be for now? Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do for now too, because I also don't know what to do with this thing. I had started to kind of obviously build out some stuff. Oh, Drifloon lives in there. Why does Drifloon live in there? I could build a big house because I need a place for Drifloon and Driflim, and then also for Hitmonlee and Hitmontop. Although we could move the whole family into one big house, and like this could be the Drifloon house. I kind of like the idea of making the Drifloon house a little bit spooky though. Enjoy making your pasta sauce, Zelda. Enjoy your BRB. Because you want to build the town based on the initial Pokemon map, so yeah, it's just okay for now. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying. Oh, who wants to talk to me? Parasect. Our creepy parasitoid fungus Pokemon. Cordyceps mushroom. Cordyceps and Flyagaric inspired. Let us hunt treasure together. I'm good, actually. Thank you for the offer, but I think I'm good. I'm worried about building too many houses. Hold on. I have some houses that need places to go. Okay. I need to move some Pokemon around. What's my situation over here? I was going to have Cubone and Marowak over here. And then also move in Drillbur and Excedril. I don't know how I feel about living next to Drifloon and Driflim. I just don't know how I feel about that. I don't know that I want them there. Maybe that's rude of me, and I apologize to Drifloon and Driflim if that is rude of me, but it's just what it is. I was thinking of maybe making this like a creepy area, like a ghosty type area. We already have a grave up here, and a bunch of ghost type Pokemon. So it might be kind of fun to make like a ghost type neighborhood up here. You're thinking the same thing about the ghost type area up here? I've seen it. It seems to be a common, and maybe the game is leading us to this by putting the grave up here. Maybe we just all got the same grave vibe from it. Definitely a little weird to have the picnics near the gravestones. You know, ghost Pokemon need habitats too. I can't... No judgment on that one. I can't be judging. I suppose Cubone and Marowak don't have to live up here. Yes, their habitat is the gravestone, but I don't think they have to live up here. Is Marowak still living in this tombstone? Yes. Let's move Marowak. Oh, where are you going? What? Hi. Do you not want to talk to me? Alright, follow me please. Definitely need a ghost type area. Yeah, I agree. And you know, they have a separate habitat needs. So we should be building a habitat that meets their separate habitat needs. And let's see, I think we're keeping just the 5 over here. Withered Wasteland. Was I going to move Chandelure? The Chandelure line? I'm checking. Where do I have... Oh yeah, I was planning the Litwick line I was going to move to the museum. Do we still feel like the Litwick line makes sense for the museum? Because otherwise the museum is Gimmighoul, Cranidos, Shieldon, and Aerodactyl. We don't have to move the Litwick line. We could leave them. And then have a ghosty neighborhood. Because the ghost neighborhoods would then be mostly in Withered Wasteland and Sparkling Skylands. I still haven't really touched Sparkling Skylands. It looks quite rough. we could leave this line. I'm also kind of wondering, I have a desert habitat that I've been kind of sort of building. Okay, here's some thoughts. I wonder if Cubone and Marowak make a little bit more sense in like the desert habitat area that I'm going to make in Pallet Town. I don't know, the dry bones on their head give me like cow skull in the desert vibes. And I only have, so our desert Pokemon right now are just Cacnea, Cacturn, and Noctowl, I think. Or not Noctowl, Hoot Hoot. Oh, nope. Vibrava, Flygon, and Trapinch too. So we actually have a decent desert area. So we could leave everybody here. Let's move these two up here. Yeah, we're gonna have you follow me. Sorry, you were sleeping. My apologies, Cubone. Up we go. Yep, all yours, Marowak. You can live here. And then is Cubone not coming up here? I wanted Cubone to come up here. Why aren't you coming up here? Is it because you already live in this house? No, okay. We're good. It was just a weird glitch. Okay, excellent. So now I can move Excadrill and Drillbur down here. I've been considering whether or not I want to bring Vulpix and Ninetales over here because they're my favorites, rather than having them in Sparkling Skyland. That will give me a lot of fire types over here, though. I still don't know what to do with Vulpix and Ninetales. Okay, what are my habitats? I want to find the Chandelure habitat. So it's just another grave offering habitat. So I need 2 Litwick candles and a plate. And hopefully we can get another Chandelure. Or get Chandelure in general. I'm pretty sure I can make Litwick candles. If not, I'll just take a picture of them. But I'm pretty positive I can make them. Maybe not. Maybe I was incorrect. So I'm not seeing them in here. No bother. We'll just take a photo. Or see if I have one in here. Nope, don't got one in there. Guess we're taking a photo. I needed a grave too, however. Oh, I already have a grave because I moved Marowak. I just need a plate then. Do I not have plates? I don't have any plates. I didn't realize that I'd used them all. We'll just make a plate really quickly. We'll even make a fancy plate. Take pictures of the candles. I'm pretty sure I still have Pokemetal in my pockets. Welcome back, Zelda. I'm making the habitat for a Chandelier Pokemon. Not very biology related, but it's fine. not worrying too much about it. And then maybe making a ghost Pokemon habitat? Like, this could all be graves over here. And then this could be where a house goes. I feel like this should probably be filled in. And I could put the other creepy house there, or we could have a creepy house across the way, too. Two creepy... Just the whole area up here is creepy, or we could make that something... Like, this could be the creepy area. We'll keep the... We'll keep the creepy contained. And make this the creepy area. Ghosty area. Off to printing. Ooh, that's an expensive one. Oh my goodness. I need to get the recipe for that. Can't believe how expensive that was. Oh, sorry for startling you, Professor Tangrove. Did not mean to. And then I have grass, but I need dirt. Nope. Wanted to pick that up. Oops. And then an offering. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that follow. Hello, Jamchi. How are you doing? Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it so much. Goodness, 5 months is amazing. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? So good to see you. We're making some more habitats and we're decorating. And I made a treehouse for Noctowl. We've been quite busy. Doing well. Thanks. Been really busy with work lately. Totally valid, yeah. Well, hopefully you have some time to relax and decompress. And turn your brain off from work for a bit. We have a legendary. Yeah, it is a grave. Ghost Pokemon like to show up in grave sites. Although Cubone and Marowak also showed up by the grave. So, in the spirit of we're making habitats for Pokemon, Ghost-type Pokemon need habitats that are appropriate for them as well, which I think does include graves. As morbid as it is, I do think, unfortunately, that includes that. So we're gonna make a grave, creepy, spooky, haunted area. Yeah, like a spooky manor. Yep. Yes. Oh, are the flowers messing with this? Because it's not showing me that this is a grave. Did I do something wrong? Is it the wrong plate? That's Litwick's home. Did I put the... Did I mess it up? Does it have to be a wooden plate? No, just plated food. Did it do the sparkle? The habitat sparkle? It's not doing the sparkle. What did I do right? Is it the flowers? I can move the flowers. I think you might be right, Kippy. Yes, I think you might be right. They have to be lit. Thank you, everyone. Does Lugia have a southern accent? Well, I don't know. I haven't actually talked to Lugia yet. I should. I just haven't gotten around to that. Speaking of that, there's a feather that's easy to access. So I might as well grab it. I mostly ignore them these days. Okay, Pokemon with fire. You know what? Litwick and Lampet both have fire. They can light the candles. And hello, Morganberger, how are you doing? Good to see you in chat. Might need a cover over the candle. Oh, or for the rain to stop. Okay. Good to know. Can do... I think I have... This will be a really fancy grave. I mean, for Chandelier, it makes sense to have a fancy grave, right? I cannot see what I'm doing. Did I only have 6? I guess I only had 6. I worry. No! Did not mean to fall. We're good. Little fancy grave. Do I not have corner pieces? I guess I don't have corner pieces. That's fine. I do think we'll put just... We'll put one of these here. I don't know, too fancy? I think it's fine. Let's go get someone. They could just hang out there. Yeah, like a chandelier, true, it's true. There's Litwick. Sorry, Litwick. I know you don't like the rain. Could you please light some candles for me, though? Oh, I just got burned. It feels appropriate for Litwick to light these candles. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Fantastic, yay! Now we have a habitat. And hopefully those stay dry. If I had 3 more ceiling tiles, I would use them, but I don't, unfortunately. But hopefully that does the trick. Thank you, Litwick. Appreciate you. So then this can be where the house goes. And I think since we're doing like creepy haunted house vibes, do I use one of... Yeah, I still kind of want... I like the prefab builds. Maybe I finally paint a prefab build. Or we build up around a prefab build. Love the pun. I need a good pun redeem. I gotta have a good pun redeem. How can I make... There's gotta be ways to make the prefab builds look a little more spooky, right? At the very least, we can get something started. Let me just pick up some flowers. Now the question is, have it face this way? I think have it face... Yeah, because then the graveyard in the backyard feels appropriate, and then we'll fill that in. So I'll go get another prefab house. Ooh, I wonder, do we think the log cabins might feel a little bit more spooky than the leaf huts? I haven't made a log cabin yet. Let me run over here and see. This little fishing spot is just so cute. I still love it. I don't know if I've even purchased the log... I don't know if I have enough money to purchase a log cabin yet. I wonder if it might have to be... Okay, they're only 500. That's not so bad. Yeah, I don't really like the huts. I suppose I could do... We could do a hut. We could do one of the huts. Because... I wonder if I could make that look... But I don't like the look of the huts, and they're so small on the inside, and the other ones we can decorate a little bit more. Okay, which do we think we can make look spookier? Let me put a poll in the chat. I could use some assistance. Log cabin. Or the... What's it called? Leaf house. Keep in mind, everything else in this area is a leaf house right now. Okay. Poll started. There's the leaf house there. And the log cabin kit is here. I wonder if having it just be very different looking, if that will help it look a little bit more creepy. Because then it'll be like dissonant from the rest of the area, right? Like everything else is the leaf huts and this is not a leaf hut. And I wonder if that will help with that. So far we're thinking log cabin. We can definitely do that. Is it possible to change the colors of a leaf hut? Yes, you can paint them to be a different color. I haven't done it yet, but I have been made aware that it is possible. So we could make it like purple or gray or something. But we can do that with the log cabin too. We can paint the log cabin. All right, we're thinking log cabin. Log cabin it is. Thank you all for your help. I really appreciate it. Thank you for participating. And it doesn't have to stay... It doesn't have to stay this color. I hope... Are the log cabins... Hold on. Are these the prefab? What are the inside of the... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What does the inside of the log cabin look like? Am I just setting myself up for heartbreak? What does the inside of these look like? The parts. What does the inside of them look like? Are they like the huts? The cabins are decently large? Okay. Oh, do they just look like... Are they like the huts? They're like the buildings you make with the block? I am seeing some people do really cool upgrades with the log cabin. So they add more onto it. Like they build out the front a little bit more. They build up the sides. So the log cabin is still the interior, but then they're adding different rooms onto it. Can always add to it. There's more for people who just don't like building themselves. Yeah, okay. So it is one of those. Okay. We can add on to it. We could make it like a log mansion. Because then the problem is then we don't get to... What if we do a hybrid? What if I get a leaf hut so that I can still have the inside, the Pokemon... does it matter if they all live on the inside? But then we build up like a log cabin mansion around the log cabin? Oh, I'm seeing some cute decoration like putting stuff around the log cabin to make it look a little more rustic. Isn't there a bigger version to the leaf huts? Yes, there are. Yes, there's the bigger leaf huts that house 4 Pokemon rather than 2. And that was what I was deciding between. Okay, I think let's try the log cabin and see if I can make it look nicely decayed. I think I have some ideas. Because then we can make it look more mansion-like, which would be more appropriate for the Chandelure line. And I see that you could clip blocks. You're still saving for a Switch 2 in the game, so you can't verify. You can't... what do you mean by clip blocks? That's not a term that I'm familiar with. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure if clipping blocks is something we can do. We can... what I could do is I could build a log cabin around... around a prefab house. The other thing we could do is have... I still need to fill in this area. I'm gonna go get dirt for that. We could have a log cabin over here for Drifloon and Driflim. And then like a mansion style building over here. Off to work in time to start packing? Thanks for hanging out, Hannah. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day at work. Let me go get dirt. Well, I'm still gonna, because I want to make the log cabin thing work. I want to make that work. Because maybe the chandelier line doesn't go in the log cabin. Maybe Drifloom and Drifloom go in the log cabin. And then we still get to do the log cabin. I think that's a good idea. I think that's where my brain's going. We make the log cabin for Drifloom and Drifloom. And then... because then in the log cabin we could do like a really creepy... Oh, what's up, Onyx? We have a lepaberry? I do, but I don't need you to make them into paint. That's a good idea, because then you can set down plushies and they can teleport you to the Dream Islands. Yes, Astro Ghost, you're on the same brainwave as me. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Is we can have the stuffed animals inside the log cabin, make it look kind of creepy like that. Same brainwave. We're on the same brainwave. No idea how to explain it besides from linking the short you saw. That is not terribly helpful. Absolutely no worries. Absolutely no worries. You're totally fine. No need to apologize. Let's fill this in. Because this is where the log cabin is gonna go. It's not terribly real-world biology based, but it is like in line with if we're going to do habitat restoration in Pokopia. The ghost Pokemon need their habitats. Like, we can't forget about them. In this world, they have specific habitats that make sense for them, and we have to provide that as the ones restoring habitat in this game. Them's the rules. We just gotta follow the rules. Let's grab these flowers. And then fill this in with grass. And we can go get cobwebs and stuff. Like, we have some options. We have some options. You also have you can print cobwebs and move them around as magma. Yes, exactly. I think we're gonna have some fun with that. Definitely going to have some fun with that. Oh, hello, Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot is gonna get moved to the desert habitat eventually in Pallet Town. Let's move these. So maybe once I build the smaller... log cabin, then I can think about how to build this out. Because I think I'll want a bigger area for the mansion. So that the mansion just kind of like takes up disproportionate space and looks imposing, but still kind of in that log cabin style. So having the log cabin, I think, will help. Let me see if I have a log cabin, just so I don't have to spend my absolutely small amount of money. Have I obtained a log cabin yet? I ever so unfortunately have not. No matter, we will earn more money later. Log cabin it is. So this will be the Drifloom and Driflim habitat then. We're gonna make it. Let's go grab Tink. Well, let's put this down and then we'll go grab Tink Master. There it is. Oh, this is massive. What? Why is this giant? This is huge. Okay, so I'm noodling. I have to build out the cliff. Yeah, I wanted that to be the small one. Hold on, I'm thinking. And I can't preview this. No, I can't preview it until I have the space to set it down. Let's see, do I have an area that has enough open space for me to set this down? Maybe over here. That's massive. Yeah, I should be able to set it down here. No, I didn't want that. Hate when I accidentally dig. Like that. So annoying. Oh, wait, this is not where the log cabin is going. I just need to visualize what it looks like. Okay. It's pretty imposing. It's also smaller than I expected. I wonder if I have all the materials that I could just make this myself. I know, the plot is enormous. Because it's doing like a whole... Oh! Are we getting kicked out of the visualization? Okay. Back up we go. So, another idea. The problem is Drifloon and Drifloon wanted to be near the other Pokemon. That was a specific request, and I want to respect that request. Maybe I could just put it here and have it covering... It would just be covering up, like, the grave area a little bit. And then I guess we could put the chandelier line on the opposite side? Or we could still move them to the sparkling They were gonna get moved to the museum. I don't know if they need to get moved to the museum. They would kind of... What a fascinating turn of events this has become. We're not wasting anything. I don't want to lose any of these flowers. And thank you for that quote, by the way. Sorry, that was a million years ago, but that was a funny quote. I don't know. I don't know. This is such a big build. Maybe it'll still work out because it will be great for the plushies to go in. The thing I am trying to keep convincing myself is that I'll be happy with like the plushies being there. Let's just add some dirt. Build out this area a little bit. You're here for vibes and quotes. I appreciate that. I can always redo it there. That's true. I can always redo it later. It's not set in stone. Just in pixels. It's only set in pixels. No big deal. And pixels don't have to be forever. Hello, Snowy. How are you doing? So good to see you. I am doing an incredibly biological build of making a spooky area for ghost Pokemon. But we did make a great horde owl habitat. Let me show you. Let me show you what we did. Because I like it a lot. As in Great Horde Owl habitat, it is for Noctowl, of course. Let's just fly over to our forest. This whole orchard that I still don't know what to do with. We'll figure it out. So here we have the outside of our treehouse. The goal was to try to kind of make a leaf hut look like a tree. Failed that spectacularly. It did not look like a tree. So then the second goal was to hide the failure with enough trees that maybe it looks like a really dense forested area. So that is, I think I succeeded on that at the very least. On covering up all the things I'd want to hide. But then on the inside, I focused less on like real owl and more on Noctowl and what Noctowl liked. And we made this cozy little, like you said, leaf cave. What's up, Noctowl? It's difficult to express just how grateful I am for the time we spend together. Noctowl really likes the habitat. So much so that they gave us glowing mushrooms. So here's the inside. Noctowl likes, it's a lot of toys that Noctowl likes. We made the specific Noctowl habitat over here. A perch and a couch because I suspect that an owl would feel more comfortable on a perch than on a couch when guests are visiting. So this is the little Noctowl habitat that I made. But now, thank you, I'm glad you like it. I needed, after I did that, I was like, okay, I just need to go to a completely different area. Originally, I was going to work on the river habitat area, but then got caught up in ghost Pokemon and what to do about the ghost Pokemon. So now we have this dilemma where I feel like the the log cabin will be perfect for Drifloon and Driflim. However, it is absurdly massive. This thing is huge. So where does this house go? Does it go like do we just have steps leading up only to the house? Is that what we do? Yeah, it's big. So here's my current dilemma. Because if we have the house leading up to here, then it covers up all the gravestones in the back. Or I could build out a lot of area over here, which is absolutely possible. It does cover up, like it gets a little weird. I want to build the log cabin, but it's so massive, I don't know what to do with it. I could try to custom build a house, yeah. Or I could just use the prefab houses that have been a little bit easier to stick into places. But we did a poll, and I'd hate to not use the result of the poll. Because a log cabin would be really cool to have all the stuffed animals in for Drifloon and Driflim. The other thing... No... So, we were talking about what to do with this wall over here. And Drifloon really wanted to be among all the other Pokemon. So I could excavate a huge area for the log cabin over here. And have a creepy log cabin in the city. But I don't know, just something about having the ghost Pokemon near the graves kind of appeals to me. It feels... Sometimes it's best to just do what feels right. And I'm feeling like this feels more right, is to have them over here. I could do across the way, but the gravestones are over here. Maybe Fido and Dashbun for the orchard? They have a home already. They live with Chef Dente. But that's a great idea. I think that's a great idea. Grow fruit for a bakery? Yeah, they live with Chef Dente for that. Near the grave is a cool idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Okay. I guess we could move the graves. I don't know, I like this area for the graves. It feels... It feels like a good place for him. Like, you know, like a reverent place, I guess, would be the feel that I'm getting. I do like having them up here. Okay, let's build out... Oh my goodness, am I going to break down this whole area? I mean, I have no plans for this area at all. Let's build this up. Let's do it. Let's commit. Just in case I wanted to shovel around. Yeah, for sure. Grave Cave. I absolutely love the rhyme. And there are caves. There's this... We could still... So one of the benefits of doing the block houses is we could build a little ladder from the house down to this cave and make it the grave cave. We could put a little trapdoor in that house. I like the idea. Grave cave. It is really fun to say. I agree. Okay, let me go grab the billions of blocks that I have saved up. Wow, I cannot control Graveler going too fast. This is what we have a billion blocks stored up for. I think it's the gray stone. Or white rock. We'll go with white rock. And we'll go with some coarse rock for building out. And then where'd all the dirt go? Ordinary soil. And barren ordinary soil. Let's fill this in. This is gonna be a big one. Stuck doing archive deep diving and R coding, still necessary tasks, but less enticing. Still necessary, definitely less enticing. I hope all of that is going as well as it possibly can for you right now. I really struggled in R. I was able to get my way around it, but I don't like it. My brain really struggled with coding, so I hope it's going well for you. Let's build out the top of it and then I'll fill it in. Archive deep diving sounds kind of fun though. I kind of enjoy doing that part of research. I don't know if it's like being married to a librarian helps with that and why I enjoy it, or because I got to learn all the tricks of the looking things up trade while he was going through library school. Or if I just generally like looking things up. Indeed. Yes, for those who don't know, Z is a librarian. Organizing things make brain go brr. Yeah, you know, it's good. Let's figure out exactly where we want this hut. And I don't think I want it... Do I want it right on the... It does kind of look good right on the trail, doesn't it? Do we like it here? I do think I like it here. I guess this is where it's going. That answers that question. Ooh, I hope Shellos' home is not in the way. It's more searching for things. Yeah, searching, and agreed. I feel similarly. Searching for things is a good time. Am I out of... Alright, time for Magnemite mode. Oh, I accidentally put it away. I don't remember how far out I needed to go. We'll start with this. Oh, there it is. Oh, I was close. 2 more blocks. And then 1 more block. Catching up on chat. Looked over to see if you would beat the call out. Thank you for the random bird call redeem. We got sandhill cranes, which is one of my favorites. Love sandhill cranes. Wish it was that. You had weird data, so you had to double check if the errors in the Excel sheet were human, badly written on the measurement sheet typo, or if they were just false, not physically possible. Fingers crossed you can get the answer to that. Z is also an Excel-brained person in a way that I am unfortunately not. Wish I was. That'd be so convenient. Okay, and I believe it goes to here. Yeah! I was 1 off. Look at me go. Estimating size of things. You think you checked near 50 different measurement records in 20-something binders dating back to 1998. Oh my goodness. You're right, that is the not so fun work. but very important work. Were you able to figure out the answer to your question? Are you still very just deep in doing that work right now? And others you couldn't find. Yeah, sometimes it's just, if it's weird data, sometimes you just can't use it. Like with the GPS collars, we'd get flyers sometimes where clearly the animal wasn't halfway across the globe because for whatever reason the GPS collar just didn't take that measurement correctly or that location data correctly. Cleaning up data is important work, even if it's not very fun. It's interesting, Z and I got the follow bracelets where you can track an animal somewhere around the world. Like I have a snow leopard and a cheetah, and Z has a hammerhead shark. And the cheetah always has flyers that go like more than halfway up the continent of Africa. Like clearly this cat is not in the middle of the ocean. But it's funny that, and I can't tell if like, I don't know how this data is getting uploaded because the flyer comes back and gets removed at least once a week. And it's the same flyer data point, so I don't know if they're just like uploading the whole data set each time to the Follow app, or if it's new each time, or like they're adding in individual points each time. I'm not sure what they're doing. Okay. Oh, I'm very hungry. Done with that data set for one of the species, but you need to do the same thing for the other species later. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. You got this. Alright, so then we need build, grow, and grow. I need to eat because I used up all of my stamina. 5,400 individual measurements. Oh my goodness, Snowy, that's so much. Oh, that's so much. And it's all handwritten, right? Because you're saying it's in binders. So they did not digitize that data. And digitizing that would not be fun either because you would have to input the measurements and like that would be so much work to digitize that data. A great project for someone does not have to be your project. Oh, you're a grow Pokemon. Each individual has 6 measurements. Oh my goodness. So then you have to look at each. That's a lot of data to go through. Oh, look at them! Sleeping at the picnic. Cute. Oh, it was digitized. The human errors were there. Gotcha. There it is. So now you have to clean up the data that somebody else put in. I'm sorry you have to do that. That's very frustrating. You can help build things. Actually, I need Pincer to chop stuff. You think you could work on these? Just behind the Pokemon Center, I guess? Chop, chop! Aw man, not good. What's wrong, Wartortle? What's the matter? I'm looking for help with something. Do you have some time? Sure. I want a concrete pipe. Why? Sure, yeah. We can, yeah. Why? You're a turtle. I guess it'd be a decent hide. These Pokemon. Interesting chores. Yeah, right? Ooh, the advice on snake measuring. Your behemoth corn snake came in at 176 centimeters. The biggest corn on record is 188. That's wild. You do have a giant corn snake. That's incredible. Yeah, I agree, Astral Ghost. Why? We allow them their eccentricities. It's the best that we can do. Those Blastoise, there it is, Kippy. I think you hit the nail on the head. That must be why War Turtle wants that. It'd be great if that Chandelure would spawn. Checking. Most of your snakes decide they are not going to eat today due to it snowing. No, not the hunger strike, despite being inside in nice toasty environments. Just knowing that it's snowing outside, they're like, absolutely not. Nope, you cannot put that in my body right now. Oh, I can click the up arrow, yeah. You're right, I can do that. I generally forget to do that. Let's just grab Shellos. We're here. Shellos can be here quickly. You even spawned in the house. Alright. The log cabin is going to be worked on. So while we're doing that, I want to see the log cabin before I build that out a little bit more. I guess the mansion's gonna go on the other side. And it will just be spooky ghost town up here, and the mansion... I'll decide what I want to do with that. I might do the leaf house for that. And spooky mansion can go over there. Okay, the other thing I wanted to do was I had wanted to kind of spruce up this area a little bit more. So I had wanted to move one of these over. To even this out. Where'd my grass go? There it is. Yeah, that works. Somehow I ended up with just a bunch of fences. Thank you for asking out how Taco was, Shiny Pidgey. He's passed out on the beanbag chair. That's absolutely adorable, Z. Do you want to share a picture to the Discord? Just for funsies? We can all see how Taco's doing. I need to go get another table. Do we like the idea of a... I kind of like the idea of a little picnic table here. I think it's kind of cute. Oh, I should check stream chat. Okay. Did you already do that? Oh! Yep. Yeah, I got... Is that the one that I gave you, or is that a different one? I know, it's hilarious. Oh good, everybody's seeing the kitten pictures too. Everybody, there are kitten pictures under pet pics. If you have not seen them yet, Goggles has shared them. If you need a pick-me-up today, please do yourself a favor and look in the pet pics channel on Discord. You will be so happy that you did. And oh my goodness, I just noticed. When did that happen? We reached a follower goal. We got to 450 followers. Yay! Okay, that means that we get to open a Pokemon card pack. And thank goodness, Z got 3 today. Which card pack do we want to open? They're all the same. Do we want to open Zygarde, Clefable, or Meowth? Who are we feeling? Oh, hey, my stream chat randomly started working. Oops. Please hold. And now it's not working again. Weird. Okay. Meowth? I know, we got Suicune too. Okay, we're feeling Meowth. 450 was a while ago. I missed it. Winter update, where you live only about an inch of accumulation, just up the valley at Rocky Mountain National Park. 14 inches of accumulation. It's supposed to snow through tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, hopefully you're able to stay more safe because of the 1 inch. I suspect just up the valley means that you'll get some runoff from that. Hopefully you stay safe from that too. And still get the benefits of the snow. Meowth? Meowth, Excel gods, took pity on the OBS gods, truly. Taco Pick added to Pets chat. Oh, that's really cute. Hi, Taco. That's a really cute picture. Little corgi on the giant beanbag. All right, Meowth it is. All right, Pokemon card pack to open. I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. I think I've got my card pack skills down a lot better. Shiny Pidgey, if you wanted to see Taco on the giant beanbag chair. That picture is in the Discord. Okay. We have the pack opened upside down, as is proper. And I don't think I need... Is it... The bottom is going to be the energy card, right? We'll figure it out. We're going to... As it goes along. We have... Our first card is... Probopass. We got Probopass. Not based on anything in biology. Based on magnets and, like, magnetism. So that's kind of cool. That they brought in, like, that kind of force into the games. But I don't know a ton about magnetism. There are species of animals that use the Earth's magnetic field for navigation. I believe birds are one. There was a theory that butterflies were too, but I think they may have found some butterflies use the stars. Click the wrong button. We're still here. Okay, we're back. We're back. So, Probopass, based on, I guess, the idea of magnetism. Our next card, we have Snorlax! I actually looked this up last time. This is a different Snorlax card than we got last time. So Snorlax is inspired by the idea of hibernating bears. If anybody is a fan of Fat Bear Week, Snorlax is a good Pokemon for that. So bears needing to put on as many pounds of fat as they possibly can so that they can safely overwinter when they go into what a lot of people call hibernation, but is really more of a torpor type sleep for months on end. So Snorlax likes to eat and likes to sleep just like a hibernating bear. You have a girl Snorlax on your fire red, and her name is Aurora. The perfect name. She's a sleeping beauty. It's perfect. Who is our next card? Dedenne! I love Dedenne because it's based on the Japanese field mouse, which is just... It's so cute, I have to show it off. I have to show off how cute this little mouse is. Or Japanese dormouse. Let me show you. It's so cute. Here we go. It's got the cute little ears. The stripe, you can't see the stripe on the back of Dedenne in this picture. Dedenne has a stripe down its back that goes into its tail. And that looks very similar to the dormouse, the Japanese dormouse that we're seeing in this picture. And then it's got the floofy tail with the extra fluff at the end. It's a very cute species. So that's what Dedenne is inspired by. And their special trait is that they are capable of running upside down at great speed, suspended from a branch. That's their their claim to fame. Oh, are we not gonna focus on the card? I guess not. So then we have Dedenne. Cute, cute. Love that. Oops. Our next card. Oh my goodness, do not drop all the Pokemon cards everywhere. We have... Spritzy! Oh goodness, it's too bright. There we go. Spritzy is based on perfume. That is what Spritzy is based on. Uh-oh. Okay, we have an ad in a minute, and I will pause through the ad for continuing this. I believe there's some animals that have perfume come from them. Or like perfume ingredients. Hold on, I spelled sources wrong because I wanted to try and do it with one hand. And failed. Let's see. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That was an elk call, by the way. Let's see. In ancient times, people used herbs, spices such as almond, coriander, myrtle, conifer resin, and bergamot, as well as flowers for perfume. I thought there was some different animal species that have been used for perfume before, but I can't find anything quickly. Thank you so much for the sub. Aliens. Oh, we're in the ad. We're in the ad. Okay. While we're in the ad, I know. One second. So far we have decent. Well, while we're in the ad, I'll keep digging on the on perfumes and animal species. Because I thought there was... Well, let's just do a Control F. Oops. Animal sources. Okay, here we go. There are some animal sources for perfume. Apparently sperm whales. Beavers, North American beavers. Castoreum, obtained from the odorous sacs of the North American beaver. That's an interesting perfume choice. Civets. Again, odorous sacs is quite the word of the day, I think. Honeycomb sounds like a much nicer source of perfume. Musk from the gland or sac or pod of the Himalayan male musk deer, and it's located between the genitals. Fascinating. So those are some sort of animal sources of perfume. You know, they found what they wanted to find, I suppose. Very interesting. Welcome back from ads. Thank you so much for hanging out through the ads. It really does support the stream. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Our next Pokemon is everybody. I always gotta remember musk comes from a sack. Oh no. Somebody quote that, please. Please quote that. Yep. Hopefully everybody's back from ads. Welcome back to that delightful sentence. Let's look at our next Pokemon card. We got Shaman. Oh, but we got the other form of Shaman. This one I think might be based on like a deer. Thank you, Zelda. I think this form might be inspired by like a little deer species. Let's look it up, because I don't actually know the answer to this. I'm thinking like, oh goodness, I'm just gonna use all of the interesting words today. Yeah, Dik-Dik is the only species of small deer that I can think of. But we'll start at Bulbapedia. You're immortal now. Immortalized in the stream quotes. Bulbapedia. Shaman. I mean, the other form of Shaman is definitely like Hedgehog. But the Sky form, what are you inspired by? Shaman's Sky form has a few aspects like antlers that resemble reindeer. It resembles like a few other deer species too. It's a little more palmate, so I get more moose from Shaman than I do like caribou or reindeer. Red deer can sometimes have like palmate tines on their antlers. I get a little more moose from these antlers if they're considering these antlers. Could be based on Santa Claus reindeer, but its sprightly behavior and affinity for flowers and the ability to brings to mind angels and fairies. Sure, guardian angel, absolutely, could see that. I think maybe maybe the reindeer, because the Santa's reindeer for the flying. But there's so many other types of reindeer out there, or other types of deer. Let me just do a search for small deer species, because there's a lot of tiny little deer. Poodoo. Poodoo's a cute... Oh, Poodoo. Let's look up Poodoo. Y'all are gonna like Poodoo. We'll look up Dik-Dik too, don't worry. Not gonna keep that from you. We'll start with Poodoo though. So here we have a Poodoo. Cute little deer species. I believe they are South American. Yep, they're a South American deer species. They're only 13 to 17 inches tall, which is 32 to 44 centimeters tall, and up to 85 centimeters or 33 inches long. So about the size of my corgi. This deer is the size of my corgi. It is a threatened species. Any other fun info about them? Hold on. This picture looks like my corgi. One second. Let me get to it for you all. Look at that little guy. They inhabit rainforests where dense underbrush and bamboo thickets often offer protection from predators. Yeah, they're quite cute. And then, of course, we'll go to the Dik-Dik because it has a funny name. And this one is an antelope, rather than the small deer that the poodoo is. So here is the Dik-Dik. Also quite cute. Also a small deer. These are found on the African continent, specifically in eastern and southern regions of the African continent. They are 30 to 40 centimeters, or 12 to 15 inches at the shoulder, and 50 to 70 centimeters, which are 19 to 27 inches long. So more like the size of my Icelandic sheepdog. Hello, Madash. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it so much. Welcome, welcome. Oops. Snowy, I'm sorry you got auto-modded. I allowed it. Welcome in. I know. Oh, auto-mod. I know, right? Auto-mod does not like me and does not like biological terms very much. I know, they are really cute, aren't they? The Dik-Dik. Such a silly little name and such an adorable little antelope. So they live in the shrublands and savannas of eastern Africa. They seek habitats with plentiful supplies of edible plants, such as shrubs. They may live in places as varied as dense forests or open plains, but they require good cover and not too much tall grass. Automod does hate people from Minnesota. It's true, it's true. You saw so many on safari. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's amazing. So did you just get to see a lot of cool behaviors from them, or just really fun to see a teeny tiny little antelope? Goodness, they're just so cool looking. Hold on, there's a great picture of one. I mean, this is also a great picture. They look just like kind of concerned. Their stance does. Look at this. So pretty. They have gorgeous coloration too. Someone really wants my attention in the game, but they're gonna have to wait. Okay, so that's it for Shaman. We're going with Moose Dik-Dik is what I've decided. Which sounds really weird to say. Let's see what our next card is. They are really cute, I agree. Almost always in couples. Oh, how fun! That's really cool. Someone really wants my attention in the game. Oh my goodness. The way they move is so adorable. But yes, tiny antelope is the best part. Do they just kind of like tiptoe? Oh my goodness, that sounds absolutely adorable. Hold on. The sound is killing me. Oh, you have something for me. Alright. Back to our Pokemon cards. We still have quite a few to get through. We have... Our next one is... a Lumiose... Is it Galette? Gayet? The delicious pastry that you can get for Pokemon in Lumiose City. They have a weird snout too. Sounds so cute. I think one of the zoos near me, maybe I'm getting it mixed up with another zoo that I visited. I feel like there's I feel like there's a poodoo at one of the zoos near me. But I don't remember which one. And I could be wrong. It could be a completely different area too. Like it could be the Shed Aquarium that I'm thinking of. No, would it be Como? I'm thinking of a zoo and I can't remember where the zoo is. But I feel like I went through it a few times. Oh wait, I'll have to noodle on it. It might be the Shed Aquarium that I'm thinking of. But I'll noodle on where I think that Galette. Thank you, Snowy. I appreciate it. The Lumiose Galette. I will remember that. That was that card. Our next is Raticate. Based on a rat. Based on a big rat. Rats are often found in a lot of urban environments. They are another one with that fun term, kleptoparasites. So I don't know if anyone has seen videos of like the New York subway system with a rat dragging a piece of pizza that they clearly stole from somewhere. Kleptoparasites that they are. They're very resourceful. They're gonna go with what's in their environment to find what they need. They do like to burrow. They create little burrows that they live in the ground, and then they go out and forage for food. They make great pets. Not wild rats, obviously domesticated rats that have been raised to be pets. I have a cosplay friend who really enjoys having pet rats. They're very smart, often used in research too. A cooler animal than you might have thought, the rat. Then that includes Raticate. T is tough. Oh. Galetta. Thank you, Snowy, I appreciate. Or Galita. Galita? Galita. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the quote. All right, our next we're getting down to the last 4 cards. One of these might be an energy, so we might be getting into the good cards. Galetta. Okay. Thank you, Snowy, for correcting my pronunciation. I really appreciate it. I will practice it and try to remember it. Our next card is a jaw fossil. Ooh, and it's a foily jaw fossil. I don't know that I've gotten a fossil card before. That's pretty cool. So the jaw fossil... Oh, this is for Tyrant. For the little mini Tyrannosaurus Rex Pokemon. Cute. It's very shiny. So we got the mini T-Rex Tyrant jaw fossil. Our next one is... It took me so long to pronounce this Pokemon name. Give me a second. Barbaracle. Barbaracle. Yes, Barbaracle. Which is the evolution of Binacle. They are based on gooseneck barnacles, which is a really, really weird species. I really struggled with this name pronunciation. So, based on gooseneck barnacles, I will pull that up. They're definitely a unique looking species, and Barbaracle and Binacle both look quite a bit like them. They were one of the first ones where I was like, why is this the species? You know, it makes an interesting Pokemon. Why not? Some Pokemon designer that decided, yes, we're gonna make a Pokemon inspired by barnacles. Why not? Let's see if I can spell it right. Here is the gooseneck barnacle. So you can see the two next to each other. You see the like claws on Barbaracle, especially that one right in the front. The shape of it looks quite a bit like the gooseneck barnacle. So they are a stalked barnacle from several species of filter-feeding crustaceans. They are a type of crustacean, characterized by a fleshy stalk of which one end is connected to an armored capitulum, and the other end is used by the animal to attach to substrates such as intertidal rocks, flotsam, or larger animals. Let's see. Oh, here's another cool picture of them. You can see them attached to a substrate. You can really see that long gooseneck. They're interesting. One of the interesting things about gooseneck barnacles is for a long time they were believed to be the product of spontaneous generation, which was an early hypothesis by scientists who had not yet developed the theory of evolution, where they still believed that flies would spontaneously generate from a pile of feces. So flies, maggots, they didn't understand the connection between flies and maggots and eggs. They saw the poop there, the flies would appear, because they didn't have a concept of the maggots, being related to the flies. And so that was spontaneous generation. Is the superseded scientific theory, meaning no longer considered to be relevant, that held that living creatures could arise from non-living matter and that such processes were commonplace and regular. It was hypothesized that certain forms, such as fleas, could arise from inanimate matter, such as dust, or that a crustacean could spontaneously develop on top of a piece of wood that is in the water. They are weird crustaceans. Yeah, they are very weird little critters. I'm checking chat. Funky Viper? That sounds cool. I love that. A funky viper shed. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I would like to see that. And yes, makes for an excellent girl band name for sure. Or wait. Wait. Good band. Wait, was it a good band name? Oh, Aerosmith cover band. The name of your Aerosmith. That's even better. Even better. Okay, so we got Barbaracle, our gooseneck barnacle inspired Pokemon. They even got the colors right. Definitely an interesting one. We're down to 2 cards left. I think this last one might be the main card. We're gonna look. Nope, this is the energy card. Whoa, did I just get a fancy energy card? Is that what it is? I got a really special energy card. I think I got a really special energy card. We'll look at this last card, which is another energy card. Yep, so the last card was a fancy energy card. It's very pretty, at least. Very shiny. I've never seen it, like, compared to the regular energy. Does it do anything special? As long as this card is attached to a Pokemon, it provides energy. Prevent all effects of attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon done to the rock Pokemon this card is attached to. Oh, that's a nice card. It's better than a regular energy. It is a fancy energy. Compared to a regular energy card. Excellent. Thank you everyone for following today. I appreciate it. Thank you to all the new followers. You all are what make this happen. Our lineup. Fantastic. More new cards to add to the PokeBiology deck. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm checking in on the chat. Okay, there's pictures being posted. Oh, and I just saw Taco. Oh my goodness, so many pet pictures in the chat. Oh, Eugene being so cute. I love that picture, Zelda. And we got an Ushka and a Kayana. So many pets. Here we go. Is this your giant corn snake, Justice? So cute. Yeah, that's a big snake. Fantastic. Okay, checking. Awesome. Thank you, Stabby, for helping to get good pictures. They do look very, very nice. Gorgeous snakes, too. That is a massive corn snake compared to the other more regular sized corn snake. So cool. All right, back into the game. Nope, that's not the game. That's the barnacles. Sorry for the barnacle jump scare, everyone. Didn't mean to do that. Well, yay, I'm so glad that we went out and got more Pokemon cards today. Good timing. I have no memory of what I was doing anymore. Okay, we were waiting for that to be built. Oh, and I was gonna go check over here and see what I can do. Hello, Suicune. Just, you know, casual legendary Pokemon. I'm running around over here. So I was thinking maybe we can add something cute over here. I don't know if we want to do like another little gazebo situation. It's kind of a weird shape. I could just put plants over here. I do think, well, we have to leave Hoot Hoot for now until I can move Hoot Hoot, so Hoot Hoot just has to stay there. How many times can I say that word? Oh my goodness. Too many. I like that this is a cute little stream situation. I was going to break this down. That's what I was going to do. I think. Oh! Why? And then I was going to put a little house over here. So that was part of the situation, was trying to figure out what house to put over here. I remember now. So I think we're just gonna do another one of these houses, another one of the leaf huts, just on the opposite side and give it like a little, I guess we'll make it like a little training yard? I don't know about that. Maybe we put it up ahead and then put a little training yard behind? Yeah, maybe we do that. Have a good evening, Snowy. Thank you for sharing all the pictures. And have a great evening. Get good sleep. Oh my goodness, 1 a.m. Yes, please go get some sleep. And best of luck on the work that you're doing right now. It's hard work, but it's good work. You got this. And it was great chatting with you too. Have good dreams. Sleep well. Let's grab everything from out of here, and then I do want to bulldoze this area because I don't want that leaf hut there anymore. Yeah, I think maybe we do a backyard. I think we do a house with a backyard instead of a front yard. Yeah. And then I'll position it so that it's kind of directly in the middle between these two houses. Oh wait, no, that was supposed to be there. Trying to figure out where everything goes. Oh, I do like the look of that. That looks quite nice. We need to put some steps here as well. What is everybody looking at? Why are we just looking at a door? I don't understand what the fascination with this door is. So that was the other question I had. Oh, we have a quiz. Let's put a quiz up, a poll up for the quiz. See what we're going to get. The question is, what is Parasec's favorite flavor? What are our options? Sour or bitter? I have no idea. I don't know that I've paid that close attention to Parasect. I genuinely have no clue. Poll is going up now. There's the poll. What do we think Parasec's favorite flavor is? Do we have some thoughts on what it could be? Because I have no idea. Are we thinking sour or are we thinking bitter? So far, bitter. I'm down to go with bitter if that's the winner. That didn't rhyme. I wanted it to rhyme and it didn't rhyme. Alright, that's the vibe. Bitter it is. Let's see if we got it. Hey, well done everyone. Thank you. Always knew we could do it. Guessing, yeah, it was a blind guess. But we blind guessed correctly. And we got a little reward for it. Let's see what we get. A carrot. We got a carrot. Which I think is a spicy flavor, isn't it? Okay, so one of my thoughts was that we could put all 4 of the fighting type Pokemon here, but 2 of them, we could also just have the 2 of them, and then everybody from the fighting Pokemon could share a little training yard back here. Let me get a demolition kit. I hope that I have a demolition kit and I don't have to buy one. I'm running so low on money. So low on money. Would it be in here? I don't think I have one. Alas, we have to buy one. One of these days I'll have money in this game again. It is not this day. Thank goodness for the stamp rally every week. Yeah, I think we'll just do the demolition kit. Oh, it's only 10. Whew, not a lot. We can live with that. We'll get this started. I just realized the time. So we'll get this started at the very least. You're also so poor in the game. Truly. I feel you on that. We need Chop and Bulldoze, and then 2 more. So let me go grab Onyx, who we haven't had a chance to hang out with in a minute. And then I have to grab a Chop Pokemon, which Pinsir is a Chop Pokemon. So I could grab Pinsir. It did say Pidgeotto, or Pidgeot, but I don't know where Pidgeot is. And I thought Pinsir was around. Maybe I'm incorrect? Slowbro's really... Is it the med kit? Does everybody like the med kit? Is that what it is? Where is Pinsir? It says they're around. Enjoy your BRB. Oh, there they are. No, come back here, come back here. I need your help again. There's another Pokemon. Volbeat can help out. And then, why not? Pidgeotto. Not who I was intending to talk to, but that's who we got. We'll demolish this, and then I think I will turn this into a cute little training yard for our suburban Pokemon. And maybe we make this... Oh, you know, we don't have like a fun park. We'll make this into a park. There'll be a training yard for the Pokemon who like that, and then I'll bring a slide over here. I might be able to make the slide. Let me see what all I can make, because maybe we can do the beginnings of a cute little park before I wrap up the stream. Because I thought I got the recipe for slides. I think I have toy blocks on me. Yep, we have a slide. And then I need 2 ladders as well. I think a vending machine makes a little bit of sense over there. We have the 2 over by Venusaur's house that doesn't make as much sense, so maybe we'll move those. And then what else is a fun... We could put a Chansey plant over there. Oh, concrete pipe. War Turtle had wanted concrete pipes. And those might be interesting play area things as well. Or at least close enough. What else should we put in this play area? I don't think we should put a cannon. We need the tire toys. Yeah, we'll do tire toys. Do I have other toys over here that would be good in a park? I wish we had more than just a slide. Balloon seems a little weird for a park. Oh, the photo cutout board. We'll add one of those. That's a cute park situation. I wish I had the cute little... The blue half-round tires. I'll add that when I find those again. Sprinkler might be cute too. If any Pokemon was going to journal, which one do you think would be? Like, have a journal? I would say one of the psychic types. I would think one of the psychic types. I could see someone from the, maybe not Abra, but maybe Kadabra or Alakazam would journal. I could see maybe Gardevoir journaling. Meowth would be a great fanfic girly, agreed. Meowth would be great for a fanfic. I mean, Meowth, the one Meowth did learn how to talk. OG Tumblerina for sure, absolutely. Are you asking like which ones would like write in a journal or something else? I don't know if I got the question or the vibe of the question correct. Just curious. Okay. I think that would be my choices. Would be maybe the psychic types. I think Gardevoir, like the ones that are a little more like cerebral, I guess. I feel like Gardevoir is very empathic. And then, yeah, Kadabra and Alakazam. Maybe Kadabra more so than Alakazam, like the teenage vibes. Like in their feelings. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm glad that I got it. I feel like Kadabra, Gardevoir, there's gotta be others. I know there's gotta be other Pokemon that would be in their feelings for journaling. Those are the only 2 that come to mind at the moment. Those are the only 2 I could think of. I'll keep noodling on it for you. Alright, we'll start with this as... Do I have ladders on me? I do. Perfect. I wish we had more toy situations for the Pokemon. There's really not a lot. This might get moved around, but for now... now, this will go here. Where'd the ladder go? There it is. So that Pokemon can get up there. Cute. Fusiliminum. Just for now, something over here just to have it exist, and then I will clean it up later. Oh, that can't go there. Yeah, it's something. And then War Turtle wanted a concrete tube. Do you see? I'm busy. I'm sorry, War Turtle. I'm so sorry. I'm putting a concrete tube in your house like you asked. I don't remember which area War Turtle is at. Were you downstairs? Did Squirtle and Blastoise live together? I don't remember now. I think maybe War Turtle is upstairs. Nope. Blastoise is upstairs. There. Your weird concrete tube. Hopefully Squirtle likes it. Where'd you go, you silly turtle? Oh, okay. Cool. The tube is giving Tomodachi life, people being, hey, can I get a vending machine right here? Exactly. Exactly like that. Alright, maybe I can figure out like a monkey bar situation, and I'll look up some playground ideas to put a playground here. But I like this little mini neighborhood situation. I'll put one of these two people houses here, and we'll put Hitmontop and Hitmonlee in that one. And this will be, the backyard will be playground and exercise equipment. I think that's how that will work. So that's 3 blocks thick. 1, 2, 3. Not a ton of room, but maybe I'll excavate a little bit out. Okay. We did a lot of very varied and different things today in the game. But that's okay. We had a lot of odds and ends to do. I am really happy with the Noctowl habitat. I'm quite pleased with that one. So maybe we'll start doing a little more like micro-specific builds in the game too. And I'll start working on what those will look like. So thank you all so much for being here today. I was originally planning on being done at 6 o'clock, and you all made this so fun. I blew past my ending time. So thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you all so, so much. Let me get the raid message going for you. Here is the raid message. And thank you so much for the congrats on 450. It's really exciting. I got to 600 on YouTube recently too, which is really awesome. And I'm not far from 2,000 on Instagram. So the growth has been really exciting. It's been very fun. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. You make this so much fun. You make this a blast, and I appreciate you all so much. Let me see who is live right now. Who do we have? Who's online? We have some folks checking out a new game called Dewfeathers, which is interesting. I guess let's go check out a Dewfeathers stream. Because there's quite a few people doing that. Let's go raid the Nom Nommer. We haven't raided her in a while. So once again, thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. I hope to see you all on Thursday. And thanks for hanging out. This was fun. The raid message is in chat. We'll get that going. And we'll see you all next time.